What's up? My bad. What's up with y'all? Right. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Salute, up. Yeah, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, man. Something just ain't right, man. Something just ain't right, man. I mean, I don't want to get to just running my mouth and there ain't nobody in here. Let's see if some people pull up. Share this on social media. Let's see. I mean, I'm definitely not ready to talk about it in the normal way. I know it seemed like, why are we talking about this again? I got a reason. I got a reason. I promise I got a reason. Woo, woo, woo. Just, you know, things stand out now that he should be sleeping with the fishes. Oh, yeah. Go share this Jiffy joint on social media, you feel me? I mean, you don't have to. Dana, what up? I ain't really on shit, man. I mean, if some people show up, then I might start running my mouth talking about it, but, you know, I just thought something was weird. I said some shit about it before, but I think it hit different now. That like button if y'all want me to start talking about this. Armed and ready. Hold me down on Twitter. Seem like I don't know nobody on Twitter. What's up? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. What's up, though, guys? Oh, I mean, ain't nobody in here, y'all. Ain't no need to waste. Ain't no need to waste your time. Oh, nah, sub. No disrespect to you. Like, a salute to y'all that's here, but, like, bro. uh, like, it's this weird thing that's going on, yo. It's like people want you to just jump over the moon for nothing. You mean like you obligated, and it's like people go in and out. They don't got no respect for you, to try to help you build the following. They just want what they want in content. Like, so it's weird. So like I'm adapting. So I don't give a fuck. So I mean, if we don't get 40 to 50 people in this bitch, I ain't saying shit, man. Straight up. So it's like, yeah, man, let niggas dwindle. I was gonna open the door to a new conversation. Now I spoke on some of this type of shit before, but I was ready to go. I got a whole nother angle now. So I mean, fuck it. Yeah, I'll shut the fuck up. So that's what I'm getting. Sometimes I got energy to fight through it and ignore the fact that I'm just literally just doing this shit out of in vain. To be honest, because I mean, talking if you talking a worldly idea or a big idea and you trying to speak to a large group of people, but you talking to fucking a handful, you actually ain't doing shit. Wasting your damn time. I should be using a different method. And I clearly see what's going on. So I mean, hey, I shouldn't complain. Bit of content though. Seriously. Bit of other content, cause I swear right now, if I could find some content that I really fuck with, I'd just stop streaming. Or maybe it inspired me to stream more or whatever, but I swear I can't find shit. This shit look like all garbage to me. And fuck my opinion. Yeah, baby. Hopefully we get some more people in. Tap the like button. Free will, baby. Free will. I swear I was gonna cook. I felt like I was gonna cook. Niggas want me to cheat the system and bring the yes men, pay some yes men to be up here faking like they really fucking with it and push a fake convo. Cause that's what y'all watching. Y'all watching fake convos. I'm not even real. They paying people that can vibe with them and play the part versus a natural conversation between real people that got scars and shit on their face, teeth fucked up. Real motherfuckers that you see every day. They not symmetric in the face. You dig? But somehow everybody in media is starting to look real motherfucking cartoonish. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I promise. But who am I? Yeah, we let the news people go far, shit, man. Lying like a motherfucker. This current narrative that's going around. Got an idea, not by mistake. And I think we got proof if we really look, to be honest. I think it's right there in our face and we just ignoring it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Damn, looking bad, y'all. Abort, abort. Yeah, yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Ooh, ooh. Wow. Yeah, that's a wild guy on the screen, ain't it? Goddamn blacks. Goddamn blacks. They don't know what they got themselves into. We don't think they do. We don't think they do. Mm-mm. ba. 808. Ba-dum-bum-ba. Yo, did y'all know that 6ix9ine got locked up for heroin too? Ba-da-ba-ba. I got an elaborate little play, but I swear. Yo, how can people deny conspiracy theories, but it's hard to beat a conspiracy charge?
Aww. What's going on with Posted?
Who don't believe conspiracy theories, but it's hard to beat a conspiracy charge. How is that? Ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah. Yeah. Ow. Son is bluffing. So, bam, 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 bam.
It's 6 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. Nobody here, baby. Yeah, fuck it. I was about to go into a different lane. I was about to go chase shit, but why? What's up with y'all though? What's up with y'all? Yeah, my bad, y'all. I was ready to talk about some bullshit. Ain't nobody really up though. $5K1 proffer agreement. Yeah. It's crazy. How the fuck I find a Baltimore? AK1. Oh, telling 5K1. I don't know what he told. Now, I'm not just looking for rats. I'm looking for people. I'm looking to find info in this paperwork, y'all. But I was Ray used the 6ix9ine case as a yeah, that's what I was gonna do, LaDana. Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna do. But yeah, yeah.
Unpublished. United States COURTOFAPPEALS. For the fourth. In December, Bird was stopped by a state trooper on the interstate in North Carolina for erratic driving. Bird was driving a car that had been rented 2 days earlier in Charlotte, North Carolina, but he told the trooper he had been working in Ohio. For several days, Bird seemed nervous, but not otherwise impaired, and his story was inconsistent, so the trooper asked to search his car. When Bird declined to give his consent, the trooper called for backup and a drug dog alerted twice on the car. In the trunk of the car, the trooper discovered 4 packages of cocaine with a total weight of 4.03 kilograms. After his guilty plea in May, Byrd was interviewed by 2 federal agents in the presence of his attorney. In the presentence report, the probation officer recommended a base offense level of 30 under USSG 2D and a 2-level reduction under 2D, noting that Byrd appeared to meet the criteria set forth in subdivisions of 5C, the safety valve provision, with a 3-level adjustment for acceptance of responsibility. The final offense level was Byrd was in criminal history category I, which gave him a recommended advisory guideline range of 57 to 71 months. The probation officer noted that Byrd was subject to a 10-year mandatory minimum sentence, but could be sentenced below the mandatory minimum if he met the 5 criteria for sentencing under the safety valve provision. Neither Byrd nor the government filed objections to the presentence report. At the sentencing hearing, when Byrd's attorney asked the court to clarify whether Byrd qualified for a sentence under the safety valve provision, the government asserted that Byrd did not qualify because he had not given a complete and truthful statement of all information he had concerning the offense. To comply with the 5th criteria, 1. The probation officer cited 2D because he used the 2004 Guidelines Manual in preparing the presentence report. When Byrd was sentenced in December 2005, the 2005 Guidelines Manual applied. See USSG 1B. 2. Byrd did not receive any criminal history points for the 1994 felony drug conviction. The conviction was over 10 years old, and Byrd's sentence of 6 months confinement apparently concluded more than 10 years before the instant offense occurred. See USSG 4A. 3. The government reminded the court that Byrd's offense involved his possession of 4 kilograms of cocaine in a bag in the trunk of his car, and that Byrd initially claimed the bag was not his, although Byrd had the key for the locked bag on his person. In his interview with the agents following his guilty plea, Byrd said he did not know who the cocaine in his trunk came from or where it was going. The government then informed the court that Byrd was stopped on the interstate near Spartanburg, South Carolina, 6 months earlier, in July 2004, for driving too closely to another car, because Byrd and the driver of the other car gave conflicting accounts of why they were traveling together. Byrd's car was searched, and a bag containing $22,000 in cash was found in the trunk of his car. Byrd denied ownership or knowledge of the money. The government pointed out that Byrd's conduct in the instant offense was similar. At the court's request, Matt Barden, one of the Drug Enforcement Administration agents who had interviewed Byrd, testified. He said that Byrd told them he simply received information in a cell phone call about where to pick up the car and where to drop it off, but that he had absolutely no idea who it was that he dropped the car off to, how to get a hold of. 3. Byrd was not charged with any crime in connection with this incident. 4. Then Barden said that was not how the dope business was conducted. Currently, Barden said he and the other agent thought it highly unlikely that Byrd would be transporting 4 kilograms of cocaine worth about $80,000, but would be unable to provide any names or telephone numbers for the people who told him to pick up the drugs or the people to whom he intended to deliver the drugs, even though Byrd possessed several cell phones and pagers when he was arrested. Barden testified that he did not believe Byrd had provided all the information he had concerning the offense. The district court made the following findings. After considering the evidence presented about the circumstances involved in the case, the stop, the amount of drugs involved, the common practice in the drug business described by the agent, the value of the drugs, the circumstances under which the defendant related to the officers, how the drugs were obtained, the distances traveled, and so forth. The court finds that the defendant has not, in fact, complied with the limitation or applicability of statutory minimum sentences in certain cases set out in Section 5C, and as a result thereof, The sentence to be imposed is the statutory minimum of 120 months. To qualify for a reduced sentence under 5CA, defendant must truthfully disclose to the government all information and evidence he has concerning the offense of conviction and all relevant conduct. See 18 U.S.C.A. 3553, USSG 5C. The defendant is obliged to reveal all he knows concerning both his own involvement and that of any co-conspirators. United States v. Ivester, 75, 5, F, 182, 184. Further, the defendant has the burden of showing that he has affirmatively acted to supply truthful information to the government, ID, at 185. The sentencing court's decision is a factual finding reviewed for clear error. United States v. Wilson, 114 Fahrenheit, 429, 432. Byrd argues first that the government waived its right to challenge the applicability of the safety valve provision by failing to file an objection to the presentence report, which stated that Byrd appeared to qualify for a sentence under 5C. Rule 32% of the Federal Rules of Criminal Procedure provide that within 14 days after receiving the presentence report, the parties must state in writing any objections, including objections to material information, sentencing guideline ranges, and policy statements contained in or omitted from the report. 4. Because Byrd did not raise this issue at sentencing, our review is for plain error. United States v. Olano, 507 U.S., 725, 730-37. Unpreserved error may be corrected only if error occurred that was plain and that affects substantial rights, and if failure to correct error would seriously affect the fairness, integrity, or public reputation of judicial proceedings. The sentencing court's consideration of sentencing enhancements raised by the government in an untimely manner. Fourth, this requirement was added in a 1995 amendment to Rule 32. See United States v. Morsley, 64 Fahrenheit, 907, 914 N. 6. Violates Rule 32. United States v. Soto Benitez, 356 Fahrenheit, 152. The error may be cured if the court grants a continuance to allow the defendant to respond to the government's late objection. See also United States v. Young, 140 Fahrenheit, 453, 457, finding no error where government asserted error 4 days before sentencing. District Court directed preparation of revised presentence report, and parties were afforded 14 days to object to revised presentence report. United States v. Ellis, 975 Fahrenheit, 1061, 1066. Similar local rule was substantially complied with where defense counsel had notice of government's objections before sentencing. If the error is not preserved, it may not meet the test for plain error if the basis for the enhancement is so obvious that the sentencing cannot be deemed a miscarriage of justice. Soto Benitez, 356 Fahrenheit, at 53, holding that government's late argument for firearm enhancement was no surprise in light of trial testimony. The government asserts that it did not object to the presentence report because the probation officer stated only that defendant may be entitled to such relief under the safety valve, leaving the final determination to the court. Thus, here was no finding to which the government needed to object. In taking this position, the government ignores the fact that it did not agree with the probation officer's recommendation. 7. That Byrd receive a 2-level reduction under 2D because he appeared to meet the requirements set out in 5C. However, at sentencing, Byrd did not ask for a continuance.
Yo, long story short, they was trying to get him to snitch. So what I just learned right there is niggas getting these, if you don't get the standard time, the only way to get these low amounts of time looks like you got to fully cooperate. That's what they was just saying. in order to meet the guidelines to get a lower sentence, you got to fully cooperate and tell them everything, which is some tricky shit, y'all. Which means, to be honest, if a nigga get a fair sentence, you might as well go ahead and check Holmes. Like, bro,
United States District Court,
if that sentence is a little bit too fair, you might
District
want
of
to
New
check
Jersey, United States of America, v.
All right, hold
Damian Helms, A.K. Background 1. From at least as early as in or around April 2019 to the present, the above-captioned defendants, and others known and unknown, combined, conspired, and agreed to distribute and possess with intent to distribute controlled substances, including at least 500 grams of cocaine and at least 280 grams of crack cocaine in and around Monmouth County, New Jersey, and beyond. 2. Multiple confidential sources of information assisted law enforcement during this investigation, including by conducting more than a dozen controlled purchases of cocaine from defendant Damian Helms and others acting on Helms's behalf. The information and assistance provided during the investigation by the confidential sources has been corroborated through other evidence law enforcement has obtained, including court-authorized wiretaps, physical surveillance, and consensually recorded calls and meetings. 3. In furtherance of the drug trafficking conspiracy, the co-conspirators agreed to distribute and did distribute those narcotics, for profit, to other co-conspirators, various dealers, sub-dealers, and end users in and around Monmouth County and elsewhere. 4. At all times relevant to this complaint. 5. A Damian Helms, aka Checks, was a leading member of the drug trafficking conspiracy who obtained significant quantities of cocaine from defendants Derek Hayes and Dequan Copeland and redistributed that cocaine, often after converting portions of it into crack cocaine, for profit, to other members of the conspiracy and various dealers, sub-dealers, and end users. HELMES used numerous telephone facilities to communicate in furtherance of the conspiracy, including but not limited to name: Helms 8049, Vasily Helms 6870, Vasily Helms 5978, Vasily Helms 5806, Vasily Helms 4342, Vasily B. Derek Hayes, aka D-Flex, Flex, was a principal member of the drug trafficking conspiracy who supplied large quantities of cocaine to HELMES for further distribution. HAYES used a telephone facility ending in 2450 to communicate in furtherance of the conspiracy. Wiretaps. Six. From in or around April 2019 to in or around August 2019, law enforcement, acting pursuant to wiretap orders entered by the United States District Court for the District of New Jersey, intercepted wire and electronic communications over the following cellular telephone facilities, which HELMES and HAYES used in furtherance of the conspiracy. A. From in or around April 2019 to in or around June 2019, law enforcement intercepted telephone calls and text messages over the HELMES 5706 facility, which HELMES used to communicate with his co-conspirators and others in furtherance of the conspiracy. B. From in or around June 2019 to in or around July 2019, law enforcement intercepted telephone calls and text messages over the Hayes 2450 facility, which Hayes used to communicate with his co-conspirators and others in furtherance of the conspiracy. C. From in or around July 2019 to in or around August 2019, law enforcement intercepted telephone calls and text messages over the HELMES 4342 facility, which HELMES used to communicate with his co-conspirators and others in furtherance of the conspiracy. 7. The telephone calls and text messages intercepted over these telephone facilities further revealed the scope and details of the conspiracy's unlawful drug trafficking activities, including the identities of several of its narcotic suppliers and other co-conspirators. HELMESANDHLYES. 8. During the investigation, law enforcement intercepted numerous communications over the HELMES facility between Helms and HAYES that were in furtherance of the drug trafficking conspiracy. These communications revealed, among other things, that HAYES supplied significant quantities of cocaine to HELMES on a regular basis, and that HELMES distributed those supplies of cocaine, portions of which HELMES converted into crack cocaine, to others in and around Monmouth County and elsewhere. During and in furtherance of the conspiracy, HAYES supplied HELMES with more than 500 grams of cocaine. 9. The communications intercepted over the HELMES facilities also revealed that, in furtherance of the conspiracy, HELMES agreed to supply, and did supply, other co-conspirators, various dealers, sub-dealers, and end users with the supplies of cocaine that he obtained, portions of which HELMES converted into crack cocaine prior to redistribution. On or about May 2, 2019, an individual later determined to be Hayes called Helms. During the conversation, Helms asked if Hayes was available. Hayes responded that he needed to call someone real quick. Helms replied, "All right, call me right back, bro." A few minutes later, Hayes called Helms back and said that the unnamed individual don't get off till 4:30. HELMES responded, "All right, say no more," and asked Hayes to call him when Hayes was ready. A few hours later, at around p.m., Helms texted Hayes bout to grab something to eat from Teach Street, bro. Based on the context of this message, the investigation, and the subsequent communications and interactions between HELMES and HAYES, I believe HELMES sent Hayes a text message in coded language constituting an order for 80 grams of cocaine.
All right, y'all. That's important right there. You heard the way Holmes said it? He sent a text message that said, "About to grab something to eat" from 80th Street, bro. Now, in the paperwork, the police is saying he believes Helms sent Hayes a text message in coded language constituting an order for 80 grams of cocaine. If I was the lawyer, I would have pressed that. He believes. Shit. Prove that. Prove that. Prove that. How you got 80 grams from 80th Street? Prove it. Only way you could prove this is if you got a pattern of a nigga doing this code and you went and locked the nigga up and matched the grams to every time. If you tell me that's what you did later on, then I'll chill. If you ain't do that, you gonna have to leave this little code thing right here away. You gonna have to drop that. And I need like 10 cases, 10 situations minimum of this happening. You catching a text message and you putting it and saying that a nigga was ordering some drugs by saying about to grab something to eat from 80th Street, bro. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That's gray as a motherfucker right there, baby. Like, they would have to prove. Bro, come on, bro. Why would you promote this dude here? What the fuck? Don't give a fuck about that dude. And then you put a time. What the fuck? What was your purpose? What the hell was that?
Later that same night, at around p.m., Helms called Hayes again and asked if Hayes was available. Hayes responded, "Yeah, hit me." "Text me," Helms replied. "I'm gonna text you right now." Approximately 2 minutes later, Helms texted Hayes, "I'm going to eat at the spot on 5th, my god." Based on the context and the investigation, I believe that HELMES sent Hayes a text message in coded language constituting another order for 40 grams of cocaine. Hayes replied via text message to 11. HELMES about a minute later stating, I'm coming with you be there at flight 10, meaning that Hayes would have the 40 grams of cocaine ready for Helms at around 10 p.m. Approximately an hour later, Hayes spoke with Helms over the phone and advised Helms to come to the crib. Helms responded that he would be right there. 14. In similar fashion, Helms placed orders of cocaine from Hayes on May 5, 2019, May 12, 2019, May 7, 2019.
All right. They got about 10. It seemed like they got almost 10, y'all. So technically he making his point, but still, I think I still would press it. Ugh. Yeah.
May 11th, 2019, and May 25th, 2019. 15. On May 4th, 2019, Helms called Hayes, who advised Helms, I'm getting off now, about to be back in the hood now, I'm just getting off. Text me. Helms responded, I'll text you right now. A few minutes later, Helms texted Hayes, it's a party at 120th St. You coming? Hayes responded, true. Based on the context and the investigation, I believe that Helms ordered 120 grams of cocaine from Hayes, and Hayes agreed to the transaction. Approximately half an hour later, Helms called Hayes and advised that he would be there in like 1 minute. 16. A few hours later, Helms called Hayes and complained that the shit I just put down is short 15. Hayes asked Helms how it could be short, and Helms replied, there's only one way it could be short. You know how to do math. That shit was 30, bro. All rock. I'm talking. About that shit I got, that shit ain't right. Later in the conversation, Helms asked Hayes, what we doing about that though? My nigga, that is a very big loss. A few minutes after this call, Helms texted Hayes, 555 lost bro to much. Based on the context of these communications and the investigation, I believe that Helms contacted Hayes a few hours after he ordered, and likely obtained, what was supposed to have been 120 grams of cocaine from Hayes to complain that Hayes had not provided Helms with the full quantity of cocaine that Helms had ordered, and that the missing quantity of cocaine from Helms' order resulted in a $555 loss in profits to Helms. 17. On May 21, 2019, at approximately 2:43 p.m., Hayes called Helms. During the conversation, Helms advised, I'm about to send you my text right now. Helms also said that he was going to come see Hayes later that day. A short time later, Helms texted Hayes, Rip Buck. Based on my training, experience, and conversations with other experienced narcotics investigators, I know that buck is a term commonly used by persons involved in the illicit drug trade to refer to the number 100. Thus, I believe this text message included coded language and constituted an order for 100 grams of cocaine. Approximately 2 minutes later, Hayes responded to Helms via text message stating, true, meaning that Hayes acknowledged Helms' order and agreed to provide Helms with the requested 100 grams of cocaine. Later that day, at approximately p.m., Helms called Hayes and inquired as to Hayes' whereabouts. Hayes instructed Helms to come to the house, bro. At approximately 4:49 p.m., law enforcement observed Helms arrive on Milton Avenue in Neptune, New Jersey, in a black Dodge Challenger.
Here they go again, listening to the phones and the outside, watching. Crazy.
Helms exited the vehicle and approached a residence on Milton Avenue and knocked on the front door. After receiving no answer, Helms sat down on the stairs leading to the front porch of the Milton residence. At approximately p.m., Helms called Hayes and advised that he was on the porch. Hayes instructed Helms to stay right there. About a minute later, law enforcement observed Hayes arrive at the Milton residence in a gray Dodge Ram. A few minutes later, Hayes and Helms entered the Milton residence together. A short time later, Helms exited the Milton residence, looked around, approached the black Dodge Challenger, and retrieved a red jacket and a black bag. which appeared to be empty. Helms then walked back inside the Milton residence. 19. Then, at around 6:08 p.m., law enforcement observed Hayes exit the Milton residence and enter the passenger side of a vehicle operated by another individual. Approximately 2 minutes later, Hayes exited this vehicle and walked back inside the Milton residence. Less than a minute later, Helms exited the Milton residence with the black bag around his neck, which now appeared weighed down, and departed the area. 20. On May 22, 2019, at around 3:35 p.m., Helms called Hayes and inquired as to Hayes's whereabouts. Hayes responded that he was right here, by the crib, meaning the Milton residence. Helms then asked how long he had to wait before Hayes was ready. Hayes responded that he was ready and instructed Helms to text him. At around p.m., Helms sent Hayes a text message stating, "I'm going to fuck with the diner on Tietbro." Based on prior intercepted communications between Hayes and Helms, I believe this text message was in coded language and constituted an order for 70 grams of cocaine. Thereafter, Helms and Hayes exchanged several telephone calls, mostly to arrange a meeting time. 22. Later that evening, at around 7:52 p.m., law enforcement conducting surveillance in the area of the Milton residence observed CC sitting inside CC's vehicle, which was parked on the side of the Milton residence. Approximately 3 minutes later, Hayes called Helms and asked where Helms was. Helms responded that he was right down the street. About a minute later, law enforcement observed Helms arrive at the Milton residence in the black Dodge Challenger. Helms parked his vehicle in the parking lot located behind the Milton residence, approached the Milton residence, and knocked on the front door, but no one answered. 13. Approximately 7:58 p.m., law enforcement observed Hayes arrive at the Milton residence in the Dodge Ram. Hayes exited the Dodge Ram, greeted Helms at the front door of the Milton residence, and then entered the Milton residence with Helms. 23. A few minutes later, Hayes exited the Milton residence and entered the passenger side of CC's vehicle, which was still parked outside of the Milton residence. Hayes and CC met inside the vehicle for several minutes before Hayes exited the vehicle and C departed the area. Hayes then walked back inside the Milton residence. A few minutes later, CC returned to the Milton residence and parked in the same location in which CCI had been parked before. About 2 minutes later, Hayes exited the Milton residence and entered the passenger side of CC's vehicle. A few minutes later, Hayes exited CCL's vehicle and walked back inside the Milton residence. Approximately 8 minutes later, at around p.m., Helms exited the Milton residence, entered the black Dodge Challenger, and departed the area. Copeland, 24. During the investigation, law enforcement intercepted numerous communications over the Helms facilities between Helms and Copeland that were in furtherance of the drug trafficking conspiracy. These communications revealed, among other things, that Copeland supplied significant quantities of cocaine to Helms on a regular basis, and that Helms redistributed those supplies of cocaine, portions of which Helms converted into crack cocaine, to others in and around Monmouth County and elsewhere. During and in furtherance of the conspiracy, Copeland supplied Helms with more than 500 grams of cocaine. 25. On May 24, 2019, Helms and an individual later determined to be Copeland exchanged the following text messages. Sender recipient message: Copeland Helms, I'm around bro, I ain't go to work. Helms Copeland Wire. COPELANDHELMESU. In the area, Helms Copeland Matawan, but I could pull up ASAP, I wanna grab something and see what it do. Copeland Helms Al Helms Copeland Wire Copeland Helms, I'm bout to go to Eatontown. Helms Copeland, how long? Copeland Helms, I'm bout to leave now. Helms Copeland, I'll be there in like 20 minutes. Copeland Helms T was the address. 14. Sender recipient message Copeland Helms, the house number Copeland Helms, I remember the street, I forgot the house number Helms Copeland, I'm going to East EH by the park Copeland Helms, okay. 26. Based on the context of these communications and others, I believe that HELMES made arrangements to meet with COPELAND in Eatontown, New Jersey, for the purpose of purchasing a quantity of cocaine from COPELAND. Specifically, HELMES sent COPELAND a text message in coded language advising COPELAND of the specific.
Y'all get it. Wiretaps. Wiretaps. Y'all want me to keep letting it play? You see what time it is? I mean, I think this type shit interesting because basically you seeing a whole timeline of their investigation compressed. Hell yeah, this shit crazy to me.
Specific quantity of cocaine, 40 grams, that HELMES wanted to 2007. COPELAND and HELMES exchanged additional telephone calls, arranging a meeting time and location in Eatontown. Helms called Copeland, who advised that he was about to pull up right now. Helms responded, "I'm right here by the post office." COPELAND asked, "Right across the street?" HELMES responded affirmatively. Copeland then advised that he was going to pull up right there where you at. Helms replied, "All right, say no more." A little over 6 hours later, HELMES called COPELAND, who stated, "I'm just making sure everything was cool. Everything was good." HELMES responded affirmatively, advising Copeland that everything was gravy. Based on the context and the investigation, I believe that COPELAND was checking with HELMES to make sure that HELMES did not have any complaints from his customers regarding the quality of the cocaine that COPELAND supplied to HELMES earlier in the day. HELMES informed COPELAND everything was gravy, meaning that there were no issues with the cocaine that COPELAND supplied to him. On June, at approximately p.m., Copeland called Helms, who stated, "I'm about to text you." Copeland responded that he was about to shoot straight to Helms. HELMES then reiterated, "I'm going to text you right now." Thereafter, Helms and Copeland exchanged the following text messages, among other. Sender recipient message Helms Copeland, you think it's going to rain. COPELANDHELMES. COPELANDHELMES to Eatontown HELMES COPELAND bet. 29. Based on the context and the investigation, I believe that Helms made arrangements to meet with New Jersey for the purpose of purchasing a quantity of cocaine from COPELAND. Specifically, HELMES sent COPELAND a text message in coded language indicating the 15. Quantity of cocaine HELMES wanted to obtain from Copeland, as represented by the question marks in the text message, you think it's going to rain. Based on COPELAND's prior and subsequent communications and meetings with HELMES, as well as intercepted communications between HELMES and other co-conspirators following his meetings with COPELAND, I believe that one question mark in this code represented a quantity of 50 grams. Thus, in this coded text message, I believe that HELMES ordered 100 grams of cocaine. 30. Copeland and Helms exchanged additional text messages about their timing to reach the meeting location. At around p.m., Helms texted Copeland, Mins. Copeland responded, okay. At approximately 5:25 p.m., Helmes texted Copeland, pulling up. Copeland responded, Tumen. 31. At approximately 5:25 p.m., law enforcement observed Helms, in the black Dodge Challenger, arrive on South Street in Eatontown and park his vehicle in front of the Southbrook Apartments. Approximately 2 minutes later, law enforcement observed Copeland arrive at the same location in a red Nissan Altima, registered to Copeland, and park in front of the black Dodge Challenger. Helmes then exited the black Dodge Challenger and entered the red Nissan Altima. Approximately 1 minute later, Helmes exited the red Nissan Altima and got back into the black Dodge Challenger. Both Helmes and Copeland then departed the area in their respective vehicles. 32. In a similar fashion, Helmes ordered 50 grams of cocaine from Copeland on June 7, 2019. At approximately 5:52 p.m., Copeland called Helms, who advised Copeland, I'm about to send you a text. Thereafter, between approximately 5:53 p.m. and 6:30 p.m., Helmes and Copeland exchanged the following text messages, among others. Sender recipient message Copeland Helms R&B Helms Copeland. Copeland Helms OK R&B how long? Helms Copeland less than an half.
Yeah. I don't know who in here, man. But I know one thing. Niggas need to get off them damn phones, bro. Yo, send this video to somebody y'all know that need to see it. Real. Might save their life. Niggas be thinking they slick. Niggas be thinking it's sweet out there, y'all. Yeah, I'm trying to make content that's got some value. Like this got some shock to it, but we can learn. But see, niggas ain't hip. We can sit here and have full conversations about this type shit. People that's removed where you could put your opinion in because you don't even partake in it, but you can relate. But niggas be giving their opinion on the dumbest shit in the world, y'all. Niggas don't be trying to, straight up, but niggas be saying they be trying to help them young boys. You notice how niggas be on here trying to say they trying to steer niggas right? Bro, listen, don't do that here, bro. Don't do that. I ain't got nothing to do with him, bro. Listen to what you saying. Don't even type that in my chat, bro. I don't blend with him, bro. Respectfully, I respect that you like both of us. But, bro, come on, bro. How that's gonna work? You keep doing it, too. So it's like, and then that type shit proves that it's some type of federal niggas on the internet. Because what you doing here? And what's your point of marketing, guerrilla marketing? Someone with a name like that in my chat, bro. So he promoted, but I'm suppressed. And you over here, think about what you saying, what you doing right now. Crazy. I was real chill too, bro.
Bro.
That's crazy. You
Copeland
forcing my
Helms
hand. No respect.
Helmescop.
So what? What type shit you on though? You try and make me dance?
Pardon me, bro. Copeland Helms OK Helms Copeland same place. 33. Based on the context and the investigation, I believe that Helms made arrangements to meet with Copeland in Red Bank, New Jersey for the purpose of purchasing a quantity of cocaine from Copland. Initially, Helms texted, indicating that he wanted to obtain 100 grams of cocaine from Copland. However, approximately half an hour later, Helms, 16, changed his order to 50 grams of cocaine by texting Copeland, "Pardon me, bro," 34. Thereafter, Helms and Copeland exchanged additional text messages about their timing to reach the meeting location. At approximately 7:12 p.m., law enforcement observed Helms meeting with Copeland in the parking lot of the Montgomery Towers housing complex located on Tilton Avenue in Red Bank, New Jersey. 35. On June 10, 2019, at approximately 9:37 a.m., Copeland called Helms, who asked if he could get to Copeland. Copeland responded affirmatively, and then Helms advised, "All right, I'm about to text you." Thereafter, between approximately 9:38 a.m. and 9:45 a.m., Helms and Copeland exchanged the following text messages. Sender recipient message Helms Copeland, you woke Copeland Helms, I just woke up on my way to R&B Helms Copeland, give me an hour Copeland Helms, hit me when you on your way. 36. Based on the context and the investigation, I believe that Helms made arrangements to meet with Copeland in Red Bank for the purpose of purchasing 100 grams of cocaine from Copeland.
Yo, how much time y'all think these niggas get? Shit just gonna keep going. Oh, wiretap. Look at it. Look at it, y'all. Look at how much information just from the phones, y'all. I ain't even gonna play all of it, because I ain't gonna lie, that when he spell them names out, that is fucking me up too. But I mean, it just keep repeating. You see what it is? It literally have every message in call, bro. Like, and they watching. And they watching, like, pulling up. When niggas is scheduled to meet, they pulling up at some of these locations. Damn, niggas calling to meet up about 5 grams. Yeah, this is sick. You agree with me saying these guys got Thug and them beat? All these cases. Like, look at all of this shit in these, and they telling us Thug and them was thugging. Bro, that is not thugging, bro. For real. According to all other paperwork, and I'm surprised Brian still ain't coming there like that, y'all. How I was saying it off top, like, bro, I would use that as a goddamn defense. Are we serious? No, respect to the court, but are we really serious? Y'all really gonna embarrass me like this? Y'all came in here with this felonious ass shit? Yo, we need to check Brian Steele track record. He ain't never, like, what they letting this nigga slam dunk this shit on purpose? He ain't never had a RICO? Nah, this ain't the same work, Melanie. No, this not the same. No, I done went through about 10 different paperworks now. All of them been way heavier than YSL. We got kids. Kids was chopping up niggas with machetes and shit, throwing them in the canyon. Like, that's smoke. And in a short amount of time, they talking about they've been watching these boys YSL for 10 years. We talking 1 year goddamn Ricos and shit worse than these niggas 10 times, 100 times. Man, the niggas that was only getting weed was worse. Got $1 million weed niggas. They telling us these niggas is dangerous. Now, this right here is some lower level shit, but technically over time, that's a lot of motherfucking crack. And they got it all on, you know what I mean? This feel like, oh, they guilty. When you listen to Thug in them case, it don't feel like they guilty. In my eyes. Yeah. I mean, we done looked at a whole bunch of them, y'all. And it's just so many. But the thing I wanted to talk about was 6ix9ine. That was different. That was different. 6ix9ine did a 5K1 profit, y'all. But I feel like that boy was a plant the whole time. Yo. Yeah. The shit is crazy. Check this out, y'all. Listen to this. I can't believe this shit. Now that I'm reading it. I can't believe it. Y'all ready? Nah, he was a fucking plant. Don't try to come in here and no. Nah, how you debating it? Like, that's all you got? Because my case way heavier than yours if that's all you can say to debate it. He wasn't a plant. And then you call him talented? I can't believe you gonna sit in here and fucking lie like that. I can't believe you gonna sit in here and bold face fucking lie like that. I can't believe you. You've been sitting around this whole time, waiting. I can't believe you tried that play though. Like I'm really fucked up. I'm really fucked up. I'm really fucked up. This nigga really tried to hit us with the talent Jiff Jank. With the iffy Mac. Yo, crazy. That nigga cold-hearted in the chat. That nigga must be La M.A. He cold. He must got the motherfucking machete carving niggas' hearts out and shit. Cause that nigga cold-hearted right there. That nigga, he served.
It's 7
In the
o'clock.
chat talking about talented more MF. Where? Where? We not doing that. But look, right? The talented MF, he was born on May 8th. Hold on, May 8th, 1996. I don't like that number. I do not like that number. But let's keep it going. Hernandez was raised in the Bushwick neighborhood of Brooklyn by his mother and stepfather. Hernandez's biological father abandoned Hernandez when Hernandez was an infant. He has one older brother and a half-sister. When Hernandez was 13, his stepfather was murdered. What? Hernandez had a close relationship with his stepfather, and the murder had a devastating impact on Hernandez's life and emotional health in the years that followed. Hernandez stayed in school until the 10th grade, when he dropped out of school and started working at restaurants as a busboy, porter, and/or delivery boy to help his mother pay the rent for their apartment. Hernandez's brother sold marijuana, red flag, and Hernandez occasionally would help him sell marijuana to make extra money, red flag. Hernandez recalled that his mother's apartment was searched one day because he thought his brother may have sold marijuana and pills to an undercover officer. Uh-oh. Who remember that? Y'all don't remember that, do y'all? Y'all don't really remember that. Y'all don't remember that. I don't remember that. There's some shit we looked over, y'all. The law ran in his mother's apartment. He was helping his brother sell marijuana. Now the house got raided. The law ran in there. He thought his brother may have sold marijuana and pills to an undercover officer. What do you mean? What they mean? He thought. What you mean? You thought? Really? What? Think about that, y'all. How you thought your brother may have if your house got raided? Like, was you there when he served them and then they came in? You only could know. Because what happened? A charge had to happen. Like something, but it's just up in the air. All right. On one occasion, while still a minor, Hernandez bought a bundle of heroin from a local heroin addict and tried to sell it. Yo just told us that he bought a bundle of heroin from a heroin addict.
What's going on with Posted?
Oh. Oh. Da, da, da. So we got the house getting raided, and in the different situation, you buying a bundle of heroin. Oh, yeah. All's these nuts. Ha ha. You can't stop this, baby. Hernandez bought a bundle of heroin from a local heroin addict and tried to sell it. He was caught. Yep, guys, he was caught. The same day.
Kill confirmed. Trapaholics. Real trap shit.
I ain't making this up, y'all. It's in the paperwork. Hold up. Ho. Hernandez bought a bundle of heroin from a local heroin addict and tried to sell it. He was caught the same day and was ordered to perform 5 days of community service. Who believes it? Who believes it? Uh-oh.
Trapaholics. Real trap shit.
No,
That's like, good God, listen, homie. I know you're trying to change the narrative.
Bro. Red flags. Yo. Hold on. All right. By the time he was 15 to 16, Hernandez worked at a deli near his home. He also sold clothes that had the word scum and the number 69 all over them. Oh, yeah? So you already had the 6-9 month. That don't even make. All right, say less. While working at the deli, he encountered an individual who encouraged Hernandez to make music. When Hernandez was 18, he was arrested for posting a video of a minor performing a sex act.
Trapaholics. Real trap shit. Kill confirmed.
So, yo, that's the house getting raided, getting caught with a bundle of heroin, and now he got hemmed up with the video of the minor performing a sex act. And he touching her in the video too, y'all. Yes, yes, yes. After spending 2 months in jail before posting bail, Hernandez began releasing music videos with individual one's help. Hernandez's music developed a niche following, particularly in Eastern Europe. What? It's the Europeans. Back door. Back door. Back door. Hernandez toured in Eastern Europe, though he did not make much money from doing so. Yo, that's impossible. You can't go tour and you ain't got money. Fact. Ask anybody in the industry, y'all. Bro, that's bull. That's bull, bro. They messing up, bro. Listen, it's not only fishy that the boy starts his career in Europe. No one else has this pattern. First off, name another rapper that's American based but jumped off in another country. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait, bro. This is my career shit. This is what I do. I've never heard of no shit like this, bro. It was fishy at the beginning, and they tried to sell it. Now we just blamed it on the Russians was juking the numbers. So that's an easy way for them to try to say that the numbers was real because that's where a lot of the fake numbers was coming from. But bro, blatantly just looking at that, I'm surprised they even try to run that story on us. American artists blow up in another country and actually go on a tour there, bro. And then say they ain't make money. That's a conflict of interest. How you blow up? When you blow up, people pay for you to walk through. 3,500 or better. I'm telling you, 5,000, 10,000. You out of the country. Niggas is paying 10 racks, 20,000 or better by the time you make it to leave the country, bro. I'm telling you, you ain't leaving out the country from no less than 30. Niggas making 30 in-house, in the United. 50. 50 Cent and them charging 50 to pull up in the United States. So let's say years later, it's a little bit lower. Shit didn't depreciate it. Nah. Out of the country? Nah. Even a new nigga is 15, 20, y'all. I'm telling you. Yo, you getting me to fly there. You gotta pay for my fucking... Yo, I need a passport and shit. You talking about people from New York who ain't even allowed... Like, nah, bro, I'm telling you. Shit costs money. For real. Even the label or the managers is obligated to charge in certain circumstances. You got us traveling. That means he got to bring I got people with me. I ain't coming by myself. How the fuck can I afford that? Explain that, y'all. Explain a trip where you're not making money going to Europe. And if you know how you gotta move to keep up with this type shit, I mean, you moving around, even if you being modest, y'all, you still gotta spend money. It's like you on vacation, to be honest. Even if you being frivolous, you still spending money, y'all. I'm telling you. Even bare knuckles, just gas and food. Yeah, still spending money, man. I'm telling you. So what's this? What's this they saying? All right, let's keep going, though. All right. Hernandez toured in Eastern Europe, though he did not make much money from doing so. After his fourth video, he separated from Individual One as retaliation. Individual One posted videos to social media about Hernandez's arrest. All right. This before Trey, y'all. This before allegedly he gets with the Bloods. This person, Individual One, runs with some Crips. Yes. Check this. Prior to joining Trey, in or about November 2017, Hernandez had never joined a gang. Hernandez had hung out with a rap artist who Hernandez believed was a member of the Crips. Hernandez proffered that at times he portrayed himself as a Crip, but he was never initiated.
Kill confirmed.
In September 2017, Hernandez was in Brooklyn to film a music video. Gummo. They sure skipped. So look, they saying when he filmed Gummo, they ain't even consider him a Blood yet. Prior to that, Hernandez met a Trey member known as Seiko Billy. Seiko Billy introduced Hernandez to Cafano Jordan, a.k.a. Shotty, whom Seiko Billy referred to as the big homie in Trey. Hernandez said that he wanted to film a music video. And Jordan told Hernandez to buy pizza and Henny. And Jordan would call more people to show up. More people did show up. And in proffers, Hernandez identified many of them as Trey members. The music video went viral and launched Hernandez's music career. Yo, do y'all got the timeline? So the house got raided. He got caught with some smack. Got 5 days probation, community service. No probation, just 5 days community service. Then he got caught with a touching a minor charge. He was an adult. And he super told on them niggas with the minor charge. So I'm thinking that boy was already working. The police raided his house looking for his brother. He was already admittedly fucking around with his brother. Then he catch a separate charge with smack, y'all. As a minor, but still, nah, that shit ain't right. Nah. Straight up, bro. This timeline ain't right. I'm telling you, this shit was done on purpose. Homie got put in the mix on purpose, y'all. I'm telling you to open this door. Him being Spanish, him sparking the beef between Chicago and New York, creating that dynamic. That was intentional to rile up the whole music scene. Let's keep in mind, before 6ix9ine had sparked the beef with the Chicago niggas, did they have any smoke outside of Chicago? Did any rapper from Chicago have any beef with any rappers outside of Chicago? I mean, yeah, before 6ix9ine. Nah, Dennis. Nah, we ain't doing that, Dennis. We ain't doing all that funny shit, bro. Come on, babe. We ain't doing that. Come on, chill with all that. You going too left. Going too left, baby. Yo, was any of the Chicago rappers beefing? Dirk and Game. We can't take that serious. I'm glad you brought that up, but I can't take that serious, bro. So Chicago was running plays since back then. Because all that shit with JoJo Capone and all that old corny rap shit niggas was doing, man, that shit wasn't no real smoke. So if we ready to bring all that shit up, like, you know. Now I'm talking about, no, Chicago, you ain't hear what I said. Was any Chicago rappers beefing with any rappers outside of Chicago before 6ix9ine? Keith had smoke with Shy Glizzy and Amigos. I can't take that shit serious. I can't take no smoke with Shy Glizzy serious, and I can't take no smoke with the Migos serious, bro. Seriously. I can't. Man. Yo, you do know Shy Glizzy was a troll off top. A QC chain got snatched. You think so? Or that was a publicity stunt? Fuck snatch. And that was one of them little bony ass joints too. That bitch probably cost like motherfucking $800. That first jewelry that the Migos and them had, that shit was thin as a motherfucker, bro. All that shit was 10 karat gold thin. 10 karat thin. You know what I mean? If they got moissanite, bro, we ain't even prepared for what they got on the fake gold. We ain't even prepared. We think, nigga, what about the fake gold, bro? We ain't sleep. You know they got the fake 'em, Jacob. But nah, all right, so I'm gonna keep it real though. I don't take that serious. Shy Glizzy and Amigos, I'm gonna have to say that ain't no real smoke. Was it just some rap shit going back and forth, or niggas saying that it was some real shit? Come on, y'all, give me a real assessment of it. I'm saying I don't think so. And Shy Glizzy ain't serious. I can't take him serious at all. And I can't take the Migos serious either. Especially the way they stood up with Joe Buttons and academics. I can't take that shit serious, y'all. I'm for real, too. I cannot take that serious. Just as well as I don't take 6ix9ine serious. But it still seemed like it's down that same road of, yo, we got set up. That shit was scripted. Intentionally. I think some of the rappers was in. I think they in on it. They getting real niggas lined the fuck up. I've already put the pieces together. Check it out. Check it out. All right. So Dirk did the same thing that 6ix9ine did. Dirk lined up O Block like 6ix9ine did the 9 Trey niggas. True or false? Nah, I ain't jacking that shooting at bus and shit. I'm hitting niggas. I'm shooting at a bus. Out of the window. Nah, bro. We shoot at the bus, we hitting shit. Or the bus gotta stop. You understand? It's 2 things gotta happen. The bus gotta die or somebody on the bus getting hit. Fuck that. Straight up, niggas got 30 and better, bro. What we doing? So if you shoot at the bus and niggas don't get hit, you wasn't trying to hit nobody. Nah, you shooting at the luggage. Niggas was hitting Louis Vuitton bags and shit. Straight up, bro. Gym bag, soccer bag, hockey shit. You feel me? Niggas wasn't trying. Nah, bro. Just like that Wayne bus shooting. It's people be on bus, bro. 10, 15, 20 people, bro. What we doing? Bullets go through shit. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing on that bus metal that's bulletproof. That shit eating all that. You understand? One through this side and going through some shit, bro. For real. Fucking shit up. Damaged. For real. Niggas telling niggas got some heavy shit in these guns, bro. So what we doing? What niggas pulled up with the little rubber shits? The way Dirk played it was obvious. He grabbed King Von up as soon as he got out of jail, had him all the way Breakfast Club and all, and then just left his ass out there to dry. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Dirk pulled a 6ix9ine. Hold up. So that mean Thug just pulled the 6ix9ine. He just got 10 niggas, a whole bunch of. So we just seen 3 rappers get their states some successful gang recos. That's what we watch. After we ain't never seen this before. Nigga, when the clips people's got chipped off, you barely heard about it. Yeah. Niggas barely reported on Jeezy being connected to BMF once the indictment went through. I'm gonna keep it real. When BMF and Jeezy careers, when BMF indictment came out, the hip hop world did not promote and keep up with that shit, y'all. I swear to God. I swear to God, y'all. So, like, why these situations different? Bobby Shmurda and GS9. I think that was a setup. I think they lined them boys up and they wanted to get some, spread it around. They both Brooklyn, right? Bobby and them, they team resonate with blue or red. That wasn't Republican Democrat, was it? Red and blue in Brooklyn? And Brooklyn got the most expensive brownstones that people in poverty still own. True or false? Uh-oh. Huh? Huh? What about the lady that owned the house that these niggas shot the Gummo video out front of, owning multiple properties on the same street in Brooklyn? Huh? Black lady. They want that. So they got to vilify Shorty, huh? I wonder if she still own that shit after all of this. True or false? Hold up, though. Following the commercial success of Gummo, Hernandez became a member of Nine Trey. Hernandez did not have to undergo any type of initiation. He didn't have to shoot 31, getting assaulted by other Nine Trey members for 31 seconds, or to put in work, meaning to deal drugs or assault someone else, and instead was directed to continue to perform in order to make money for the gang. Soon after, Hernandez became a member of Nine Trey. He personally participated in a number of violent acts with other Nine Trey members over the course of the next year, as detailed below. November 2017. So, y'all, that fast, he went from not being a gang member to being aggressive. Think about that, y'all. So all of a sudden now he got a number of disputes on social media with other artists that turned violent. The first was with Trippie Redd, which is his label mate, which is odd. The label only had 2 artists. And Trippie put him on. So y'all, what's the coincidence of that? Tell me about that. How your first rap beef is with your label mate that put you on. Got your first beat. The Gummo beat come from Trippie Redd. Yes. Yes. And they both red. And they both underneath of Lucian Grange's son. Yeah, you ain't know? 10K management, not 100K, it's 10K, right? Something towards this nature. And that guy is funded by Rahm Emanuel from Chicago. And Rahm Emanuel is the mayor. True or false? Well, he was the mayor or governor or, all that shit. Oh, he helped get Obama in office. He worked with Obama. Oh, burning hair and shit. In November, White was in New York. Hernandez, Cafano Jordan, and 2 others traveled in one car, while Anthony Ellison, Harv, and 4 others traveled in another car to the hotel where White was staying. Ellison, Jordan, and 2 others got out of the car and ran into the hotel, where they claimed to have assaulted White and his crew. They actually typed claimed. That's crazy. They claimed. That's crazy, y'all. 2018 in March, shooting in Times Square. On or about March 20th, 2018, Hernandez and others, members of Nine Trey, including Jordan, were trying to locate an individual Hernandez knew as Frenchie BSM, who was a Piru Blood member protecting White. According to Hernandez, Frenchie BSM was violating the rules by providing protection to White without first checking in with Nine Trey. In retaliation, Jordan, Hernandez, and others planned to shoot at Frenchie BSM. All right, so let me tell you why this bullshit right here, y'all. Because look, If Shotty and them was already doing this type of work, then they already would have had a relationship with the Bloods that was doing security. If they was breaking rules and niggas was crossing lines, then they would have already been in this field. But they ain't getting this field of being about worried about rappers until 6ix9ine pop up. Or else it would have been already stamped, y'all. They would have already had beef with niggas. So you could tell it's a play. Because now all of a sudden, Shotty trying to use gang coding to flex on the beef that 6ix9ine just created. Think about it. Oh, yo, they in town. Oh, and they with Frenchie and them? Oh, nah. He can't do that. That's against the law. Well, you wasn't worried about that before, else it would have been documented that y'all was already actively on niggas' ass. So this proves this bullshit. On the day of the shooting, Hernandez was in one car with Denard Butler, a.k.a. Drama, and another individual waited outside Quad Studios near Times Square. Yes, y'all. Come on, y'all. Something ain't right. Jordan and another individual were in another car. They waited for Frenchie until he exited the building and entered the Sprinter van, where Hernandez's car pulled in front of the Sprinter while Jordan's car pulled alongside. While stopped, Jordan fired approximately 5 bullets into the Sprinter. No one was hit during the shooting. How the fuck you shoot into a Sprinter and don't hit nobody? Something ain't right, y'all. With them boxed in. They boxed in, y'all. How? Explain it. You been beside a Sprinter, nigga, that's a tall ass minivan. How the fuck you don't hit nobody? Nigga, if you beside a Sprinter, you literally can envision where the fuck niggas is at inside. You can visually do a mental, I know where the chairs is at. Niggas, somebody getting hit if I shoot at that Sprinter, bro. I don't give a fuck what you tell me. Only way is if it's only the driver in that bitch. And he lucky, because I'm aiming, I'm going, man. All right. April 3rd, robbery. Hernandez and other members of Nine-Trey, including Jordan, were in a dispute with the Houston-based music management group. Hernandez and others received word that music artists managed by the rival group were recording an interview in a building in Times Square. So niggas started beef with Chicago niggas, New York niggas, Houston niggas off rip. This is odd, bro. It's like this was intentional. And then why they not naming them? They calling them Houston-based. They name everybody but them. That's weird. Like he a police. As the music artist entered the lobby, Jordan, carrying a pistol, Walter, Martin, Denard Butler, and another individual robbed the musicians at gunpoint, taking their jewelry and backpack. Hernandez filmed the robbery.
Hey, where the posted nigga at right now?
What's going on with Posted?
Hold on, Posted came
I
out.
ever see E-Bands, I'm gonna break that nigga face.
Yeah, I can't give Poster back to late night. That ain't happening. No, 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 no.
Bro. Hernandez filmed the robbery from the back seat of the car and sent it to one of his media contacts.
Well, hold on, because you around here snitching.
Oh, that is a red flag.
Early birds and all-nighters.
In order for you to be what you're capable of becoming, you have to be willing to allow yourself to be vulnerable.
Hernandez filmed the robbery from the back seat of the car and sent it to one of his media contacts so that the video would be publicized.
Well, hold on, because you around here snitching.
A self-proclaimed white supremacist.
While attempting to flee from the robbery, Hernandez's car got caught in traffic. Jordan handed Jordan's gun and ordered Hernandez to get out of the car. Hernandez and Walter exited the car and headed into a nearby subway station. As Hernandez and Walter were waiting for a train, Hernandez provided the gun to Walter at Walter's instruction. In the days that followed the robbery, Jordan put the backpack in Hernandez's apartment. The backpack was recovered after a search warrant was executed at Hernandez's residence in September. In the afternoon of April 21st, 2018, Hernandez, Jordan, Rivera, and another woman walked out of a restaurant and were confronted by two individuals in a car who yelled, "Fuck 6ix9ine." Jordan took out a gun, opened the door to the car, and punched one of the individuals in the face. Hernandez, Jordan, Rivera, and the woman got in Rivera's car and drove away. The two individuals followed. As they were driving down a one-way street, Jordan got out of the car and shot at the trailing vehicle. Yo, crazy. Hernandez and Coswell Sr., a.k.a. Casanova, another rap artist and gang member, were in a public feud. Yo, here they go again, beefing with some more. Like, this is crazy, bro. This shit don't even make sense. Hernandez was scheduled to perform the entrance song for a boxer at a fight held in the Barclays Center on the evening of April 21st, 2018. Hernandez arrived at the event with several members of 9 Trey, including Fuquan Lovick, a.k.a. Fu Banga. Hernandez understood Lovick to to be under Roland Martin and understood him to be a person that usually carried a gun. While inside the Barclays Center, Hernandez's group encountered Senior's crew in a hallway and a physical altercation ensued. Then Hernandez said that he heard a shot and he ran away. Yo. He building the Rico, ain't he, Mia? He building the Rico, y'all. He making this shit. They wouldn't even have been involved in none of this. Security footage from the Barclays Center show Lovick making a non-tray hand sign towards Senior's group after the shooting. Later that night, Jordan told Hernandez that Jordan told Lovick to let it go, which Hernandez understood to mean that Jordan told Lovick to shoot the gun. Hernandez was in another dispute with a rival rapper and gang member named Keith Kozart, a.k.a. Chief Keef, who was from Chicago. I think he a plant, y'all. I think this proof. This shit been all at play. They all been created. Hernandez learned that Kozart was in New York City. Hernandez, who was in Los Angeles, spoke to Kentia McKenzie, a.k.a. Kuda B, prior to the shooting and offered him $20K to shoot at Kozart. Hernandez said that McKenzie should shoot in the direction of Kozart in order to scare him, but that he should not hit him. Don't that sound like that was sent from the motherfucking feds? Like they told him exactly what to tell a nigga. Yo, don't hit him. Like the label. We don't want our artist shot, but we want y'all to just shoot at him. So they shot up Trippie Redd manager van, and then they shot at the other plant to start a fake beef. Look how they started it, y'all. Just shoot at the nigga. Don't hit him, though. To scare him. What? McKenzie recruited others to help him, and one of those individuals shot in the direction of Kozart. The day after the shooting, Hernandez returned to New York, and he just mysteriously wasn't there. Wow. And with Jordan, he met with McKenzie and two others whom Hernandez did not know at an apartment in Brooklyn. There, Hernandez counted out $10K in cash and gave it to Jordan, who in turn counted out the cash and gave it to McKenzie. On or about July 16th, 2018, Hernandez was in L.A. with Rivera and received a call from Jordan, who told Hernandez that another member of Non-Trey, A. Fields, a.k.a. Billy Idol, with whom they were in a dispute, was live streaming on Instagram from Smurf Village in Brooklyn. Jordan told Hernandez in substance, I got something for this nig, and that Jordan was going to make it hot, which Hernandez understood to mean that Jordan was going to have someone shoot at Fields. Hernandez was not sure who shot at Fields, but Hernandez knew that a shooting took place and that a woman was hit in the foot. The investigation, including records maintained by the NYPD, confirmed that on July 16, 2018, a female complainant was struck in the foot by a stray bullet while in the vicinity of Smurf Village. Hernandez was robbed by Anthony Ellison, a.k.a. Harv, on or about July 22nd, 2018. After the robbery, Jordan and Jones brought an assault rifle to Hernandez's apartment on Kingston Ave. The assault rifle was purportedly to be used for protection, given the ongoing intra-gang rivalry with Ellison. Hernandez said the assault rifle stayed in his apartment until law enforcement recovered the firearm in late September 2018 after executing a search warrant. After the robbery, Hernandez also told Jordan that Hernandez would be willing to give a 50 pack to anyone who got Ellison. A 50 pack. Yo. Several months after the robbery, Hernandez spoke to other non-Trey members, including Jordan and an individual Hernandez known as Guns, who updated Hernandez about acts of violence against Ellison and those affiliated with Ellison. Guns and Jordan told Hernandez that Guns and another person known to Hernandez as Pablo shot at Ellison near Smurf Village in Brooklyn. Hernandez said that this was not related to his 50K offer, but instead was the result of internal gang strife, as Jordan had been given the high 020 position, the second highest position in the street, and took over Village from Ellison. Hernandez never paid anyone 50K for shooting at Ellison, nor did Guns, Pablo, or anyone else ever ask Hernandez for payment. At one occasion, Jordan told Hernandez to pay Fields $200 to $300 to have Fields bring Guns from Atlanta to New York. Hernandez paid Fields $200 or $300, and he recalled Fields brought 2 or 3 pistols, revolvers from Atlanta on a bus. Hernandez does not know what happened to the firearms. You don't like my YouTube narrative voice? Fuck wrong with you? Do you hear what I'm saying? Is it clear? You can keep up with it? I'm not trying to go fast. Yeah, so you get it as I'm going. Like I'm hard stamping it as I'm going. I thought that's what this style was for. It give you time. I use the style where I be reading fast, like I'm some type of fast ass narrative. I don't think that style is effective. Which style y'all like better, y'all? This slow, the YouTube shit I'm doing right now, or me just reading this shit? I got different styles. I'm just practicing this ignorant YouTube style. I think it's funny. In addition to the crimes he committed. Hold on, y'all. You're right. It is wild, but fuck that. It's for YouTube. Hernandez detailed the below criminal conduct in his proffers with the government. Yeah. use of a minor in a sexual performance. Yeah. See? That's why you gotta read it like that. Let me see. Look, if I would have said it regularly, use of a minor in a sexual performance. See, it ain't got the same ring. Use of a minor in sexual performance. Fuck wrong with you, bro? Yeah, right. When Hernandez was 18 years old, he met up with two others and went to an apartment in Harlem. Hernandez described the apartment as a trap house filled with drug dealers and users. One of the people that Hernandez went to the apartment with called a girl to come to the apartment. Hernandez filmed the two people he went to the apartment with having sex with the girl who was 13.
You know the word jawboning? I did a lot of jawboning against him.
Oh, that is a red flag.
Hey, where the posted nigga at right now? What's going on with posted?
13.
I ever see E-Bands, I'm gonna break that nigga face.
Yeah, I can't give Poster back to late night. That ain't happening. No, 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 no.
Bro. 13, bro. It was two people he filmed. They made a porn with a 13-year-old. They made a fucking video, bro. Y'all don't think he needed some time? He already got the house raided. Well, his brother got the house raided. He was there. He got caught with smack. And then this. I ain't gonna lie, bro. And then all of the shit he did with Nine Trey. That's this sexual act shit. This before he was with Nine Trey, y'all. So my theory is they got him right there and made him this rapper with this over the top ass bright hair, woo woo woo, and he was in the mix. They got Charleston White ass, bitch ass when he tried to get out of jail and go to Cali, and he was in their payroll, y'all. They sent that nigga to Cali to get out of there. That nigga charge don't allow for that nigga to got out like that, y'all. Accessory to a murder in Texas. And you just getting all these special program privileges. I'm telling you, look at these boys. Dirk father don't look like he's supposed to be on the streets. Look like Dirk worked and got that boy out. I'm gonna tell you, I'm keeping it real, y'all. I'm looking around the board. A lot of these boys' timelines they ain't adding up. Straight up. And the way you know how much help the nigga goddamn Rayful Edmond did to get his mother and his sister home? You know how many people he traded? Yo, he traded so many people he gave back life. He didn't give it back. He got the sentence reduced to time served. Yes, sir. Fuck wrong with you. Now he's just sitting on a new charge. The charge that was waiting consecutive, 30 years. For serving while he was in jail. Yes, sir. Crazy. So we think people ain't working from getting chipped off and being caught up. The whole point is they don't want us to know. So they wipe that whole part so we can't find it. But they literally telling us that in this situation, brushing it under the rug though. Hernandez was also in the video standing behind the girl while she performed sex acts on others. Yo, that's like being at the scene of a robbery, bro. You committed that robbery with them boys. You videotape. Explain how niggas getting out of that, y'all. Hernandez posted the video on Instagram page.
Hey, where the posted nigga at right now? What's going on with posted?
Hold on, Posted came
I
up.
ever see E-bands, I'm gonna break that nigga face.
E-band films.
Yeah, I can't give posted back to late night. That ain't happening. No, 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 no.
What y'all think about that, man? A few days later, Hernandez was arrested for this conduct and spent 2 months in jail.
Kill confirmed. Trapaholics. Real trap shit.
I tell niggas I'm burnt out all the time. Check this out, everybody in the goo. This is Early Birds and All Nighters, E-Band Films. Y'all ever wanna come up to the stage, click that greenhouse, make sure your Instagram is in your profile, but follow that greenhouse, follow all the moderators. It's a 24/7 room when you ain't got nothing to do. It's always something to do in the Early Birds and All Nighters. Now let's get back to it.
Yo had a whole dick in his mouth, didn't he? Yo, that nigga gotta be an agent. He rehearsed that shit. Did you hear the rehearsal of the dick in his throat? Imagine rehearsing how you gonna blow a nigga. Yo must have been in the mirror all night. But what's the coincidence that his homeboy did the same thing? A scripted drop, y'all. Niggas is standing in the mirror with the mic, putting the dick in their mouth, practicing how they gonna speak. Slurping another nigga up. That's crazy. Niggas be moving around like that, premeditated ass niggas. Now niggas be sitting up there with Vlad. Y'all think that nigga ain't working? Ha ha. Niggas thought I wasn't on their ass. Ha ha. Ha ha. Aha. What I told y'all. I told y'all. I said what I told y'all. I told y'all the circle was gonna complete, didn't it? Y'all see that? It look real complete right now, don't it? It wasn't this complete 2 years ago when I was talking. They looking real bad out here, ain't they? Yeah, I know. Hey, Porky, he mad as shit. That's why they had to get me off Clubhouse, y'all. They knew. That's why he had to pop back up and all that. Try to play the 50. Nah, shit ain't sweet. Ooh. Niggas thought I ain't know. Yeah. I'm still suspended on that bitch. Yeah, it get worse though, y'all. They lined us up with 6ix9ine, y'all. So look, check this out. When Hernandez was younger, he occasionally sold marijuana.
It's 8
On
o'clock.
one occasion. Oh, hold on. Hernandez eventually pleaded guilty, pursuant to a plea agreement, to one count of use of a child less than 17 years of age in a sexual performance in violation of New York Penal Code. He was ultimately sentenced to 4 years probation, though the sentence was changed to time served after his arrest in this case. How the fuck that happened? So they switch your probation to time served when you get a new charge. Nah, bro. He was supposed to get that backup time right there, y'all, which would have enhanced all this. See how look. When Hernandez was younger, he occasionally sold marijuana. On one occasion, he bought approximately 5 glassines of heroin and tried to sell it, but was caught. In November 2017, just before his music career took off, he helped broker a 1 kilogram heroin deal between a non-Trey member known to Hernandez as Pac-Man and another male known to Hernandez as Jazz. That's how before, y'all. Just before his career took off, niggas is putting niggas together to buy a brick. That don't even make sense, y'all. Listen to that. A brick of heroin? Niggas don't even know y'all. Think about that, bro. Then they got his domestic violence charge redacted, y'all. They got it all blanked out. And he admit that he only got into the gang to further his music career, y'all. He provided extensive assistance in this case, including 7 substantive proffer sessions with the government prior to his guilty plea, and approximately 26 meetings between his arrest and trial. The defendant information helped the government investigate, charge, and earn convictions for additional crimes and defendants. In particular, Hernandez was a key witness at the trial of Ellison and Mack. His truthful testimony helped secure convictions against Ellison and Mack, 2 of the highest-ranking members of non-Trey, and in the government's view, 2 of the most culpable defendants charged in this case. Yeah, y'all. Yep. Yup. Lined them up, y'all. And they skipped over the fact that the driver was a police. The niggas was dealing with getting work from the nigga CEO Chris. They left all that out. They set them boys up. So look, it's more to the story. That ain't even all of the setup. They ain't all of the setup. Like when they charged them boys, like CEO Chris not even in the indictment charged. He was so far of an informant. He ain't in the indictment as a co-conspirator. That's how much of a rat he was already. He was already informed. Like they set them boys all the way up, y'all. But nobody don't hear me though. Niggas making set. Yo, who trusts a weirdo nigga to set niggas up with a brick? Like that's crazy. I'm gonna keep it real. That's crazy. Nobody ain't buying like a nobody ass nigga. Niggas just met, and we allowing him to line, put us together with somebody so we could buy a bird of some heroin. Hell no, that don't even make sense, y'all. But hey, who am I, y'all? It's more to it, but that paperwork says a lot, y'all. We got bamboozled. We got tricked. We got tricked into that. That's a whole play. And I beg to differ whether or not more of those people that's involved, I really think that was a whole play, y'all. Set up by the federal government and the record labels. Real shit. The Red Side Gorilla Brims. Fuck is this? Oh, and I found something else. 2011 through 15 in Connecticut. Cocaine-based money laundering, murder, 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 whoa, murder, whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoever this is, they was getting busy in Connecticut. Y'all heard of these boys? What they call RSGB, 2015, Connecticut Bloods. Got a couple bodies. That's tough right there. That one pretty wild. Boys got 5 bodies. I heard of that. Conspiracy to distribute fentanyl and cocaine. Exit 8 gang. Honcho gang. Who's these niggas, man? Murder. Distribution. All right, let's see. Got overt acts. Fentanyl, heroin, crack, marijuana, oxycodone, and Percocets. Damn. They shot and attempted to kill and aided and abetted in the same. CS. Shot and attempted to kill ML. Shot and attempted to kill SS. Shot and attempted to kill KR. Shot and attempted to kill RS. Different people. Attempted to kill NL. Shot and attempted to kill CW. God damn. It's in 1 month? Oh, no. They heating up. So it started in 2018. Started heating up in 2021. Shot and attempted to kill rival gang. Shot and conspired to kill TB. Shot and killed TB. Shot and attempted to kill rival gang members. Shot and attempted to kill KK and LD. Shot and attempted to kill DL. Damn, shot and killed DJ. Shot and attempted to kill a member of associate of a rival gang. And NC and ZN. Shot and attempted to kill. God damn. Rival gang members.
shot and attempted to kill rival gang members. Shot and killed KC. Stole a black BMW. Shot and attempted to kill TH. Yo. Mm. Mm. That's getting busy, bro. We might need to look into that. That's active. That's active. It is a lot of attempts, but I get it. That mean they literally banging on niggas regardless. Like they ain't even. It don't even seem like they tryna. It's all about actually a hit. It's the fact that we gonna bang this bitch every time. Like type. That's what I'm feeling. Like we don't give a fuck. Like it don't look like they even trying to hide it. Like they on some more. When it go down, it go down. But until then, that's what it looked like. Cause that was niggas was loose. Hold this. Minnesota, the Native Mob is a gang composed primarily of Native American males. The Native Mob originated in Minneapolis, Minnesota, where Native Mob members engaged in turf wars for control of drug distribution locations in the mid 90s. With 200 members regularly conducting gang activities in Minnesota and elsewhere. Gang members actively recruit new members, including juveniles, from communities with a large number of Native American males. From prison populations and elsewhere. Oh shit, what these niggas was on, gang? Members of Native Mob from time to time signified their membership by wearing tattoos, by dressing in red and black clothing, and by wearing Native Mob jewelry. The tattoos often read Native Mob or NM or incorporated Native American symbols such as a medicine wheel, a bear paw, a feather, or similar symbols. Native Mob members referred to one another by their gang names and often used the term fam, which is an abbreviation of the word family, when referencing or addressing other members of the Native Mob. Bro, 67 pages. Oh, shit. Oh, let's see what the Indian niggas is on, cuz. Ho. Murder. Uh-oh. Got some murder on the plate. Hold up. What's up? Oh. Oh, yeah, we active. Hold up. Over X. Here we go. October 1st, 2003, in Bloomington, Minnesota. Native Mob members attended a meeting to discuss gang business and activities in furtherance of the enterprise. On or about November 29th, 2003, in South Minneapolis, Minnesota, Aaron James Gilbert Jr., aka Fat Boy, and others, both known and unknown to the grand jury, shot at a rival gang member. On or about November 23rd, 2004, Blank wrote a letter from prison to a fellow Native Mob member describing his plan for the Native Mob upon his release from prison, which included the need to hold people accountable, foes or our own. Discipline and promote fear is the quickest way to progress in our case. Blank further wrote, up north or south side, shit's gonna get real once again. I believe in that 100%. On or about February 11, 2005, Blank made a telephone call to another Native Mob member in which he discussed his plans for Native Mob upon his release. All right. He wrote a letter from prison to a member of the Native Mob. All right, let's see where he get busy. In South Minnesota, Blank assaulted a female with a firearm, robbed a male victim with the firearm, possessed approximately 6 grams of crack cocaine, and threatened to kill rival gang members. On or about September 15th, 2007, Blank participated in a telephone conversation in which he discussed the status of rival gangs within Minnesota's prisons. On or about November 30th in Cass Lake, Minnesota, Blank ordered known fellow Native Mob members to shoot at a house where a rival gang member was located and provided a handgun with which to commit the shooting. Those known gang members did, in turn, drive to the home and fire a 9mm handgun 7 times at the occupied residence. All right, y'all. The Indians is shooting. Y'all, what y'all think? Indians gangs? You don't hear much about them. Nah, these ain't Bloods. Boy, don't say they Blood. They just out there dragging. Yeah. They out there smoking shit too, y'all. It is what it is. Y'all see the paperwork. Oh. Oh. March 1st, 2010 in Minneapolis, Blank threatened a witness who was cooperating in the investigation and prosecution of a fellow Native Mob member. March 4th, 2010 in Cass Lake, Blank, in retaliation for Victim 1's cooperation with law enforcement, attempted to kill Victim 1 by shooting him 3 times with a .40 caliber handgun while Victim 1 held his 5-year-old daughter, Victim 2. March 7, 2010, Blank attempted to kill Victim 3, a native Vice Lord gang member, by shooting him. Oh shit, they got the Vice Lords out there. He sold a quantity of ecstasy. Sold a quantity of ecstasy again. Sold 1.5 grams of cocaine-based crack. Sold a quantity of cocaine and a quantity of ecstasy. Sold a quantity of marijuana. Hold on. Sold a quantity of marijuana. Pistol whipped Victim 4, a rival gang member, while yelling Native Mob, Native Mob, fuck is wrong with you? He yelled Native Mob, then shot at members of a rival gang. Yelled Native Mob, then shot at the occupied home of Victim 5, a rival gang member. They attended meetings. He shot at a rival gang member, Victim 6, while both yelling Native Mob. Assaulted another Victim 7 with a .40 caliber handgun and a bottle. Blank and a juvenile member of the Native Mob were present in a vehicle in which a sawed-off .22 rifle with an obliterated serial number was found. Blank and a third Native Mob member shot at a rival gang member in a public park. On White Earth Indian Reservation in Mahomie County, Blank assaulted victim 8 in retaliation for her cooperation with law enforcement. Blank and another native mob member assaulted victim 9, a rival gang member, and 2 other victims, victim 10 and victim 11, with a baseball bat while yelling native mob. Blank threw a cup of boiling hot water in victim 12's face in retaliation for victim 13's cooperation with law enforcement. Blank possessed a firearm and 7.9 grams of methamphetamine. Blank possessed over 100 pills containing oxycodone. Damien possessed 380 ammunition. Damien fired a 380 handgun at the occupied home of a rival gang. Another native mob member and 2 other persons were present in a vehicle in which a 9mm semi-automatic handgun was found. Blank brandished a firearm at members of a rival gang. Blank claimed membership in a native mob and threatened to kill Minneapolis police officers who arrested him. Blank and Damien and other members of the native mob shot at the occupied home of victim 13, a rival gang member. Yeah, they active, y'all. These Indians is not playing. They getting busy. They more active than YSL, huh? Yup. They more active than YSL. They got them beat, y'all. They thugging. Can't deny it, baby. They thugging. Think about it. The native vice lords. That is crazy, ain't it? Native vice lords. Them boys is crazy. They call themselves the native. Stop kidding me, boy. Gotta be kidding me, boy. Take too long for police to get on the reservation? Yeah. Blank and other persons known to grand jury robbed victim 17 at gunpoint, taking oxycodone from victim 17. Damien and another native mob member shot at the occupied home of a rival gang member with a .40 cal. Damien, Blank, Dale, and Aaron and another native mob members assaulted a known native mob gang member in retaliation for cooperating with law enforcement. Yup. Blank and others, both known and unknown to grand jury, attended a meeting to discuss gang activities. Blank assaulted victim 4 in retaliation for cooperation. Damn, niggas is telling. Blank assaulted a fellow native mob gang member in retaliation for his cooperation. Damn, they telling. Blank shot at victim 18, a rival gang member. Blank shot at a group of rival gang members. Blank and others, both known and unknown to grand jury, attended a meeting where they decided to kill niggas. Enemies. And they collected money. Others, both known and unknown to the grand jury, attended a meeting to discuss again. They discharged a .30 rifle at the occupied home of victim 19, a rival gang member. Corey and Blank, others both known. Oh, they talking about building up their mob. Another person known to the gang grand jury threatened victim 20 and victim 21 in retaliation for their cooperation. He got caught with 28 packets of heroin with the total weight of 1.3 grams. How the fuck you got 28 packs of heroin split into 1.3 grams? How the fuck? I don't know about that, y'all. Golly. They attempted to rob a female. When the victim's son intervened, Blank pointed to his native mob tattoos, claiming they were Southside and warning, you better watch out. We had straps. Blank and Blank distributed 3.5 grams of cocaine. Yeah, y'all, they getting busy. Now they got the coke, 6.9 grams. Uh-oh, that's a quarter. So they got 8 ball, a quarter. They assaulted victim 22 and victim 23 with a firearm and yelled, "Don't say that shit about Native Mob. Boy, stop playing." Blank told a family member of a cooperating witness that if the witness has turned on us, he will not get away with it. They possessed 6 individually wrapped rocks of crack cocaine. Blank and another member possessed 2 stolen firearms, ammunition, and marijuana. Yeah, y'all. Them boys was getting busy. That's wild, y'all. That's a wild one right there, boy. Them boys was definitely getting busy. Hey. The Rohingya people, numbering over 1.3 million, is a Muslim minority living in Western Myanmar. Although they are living in the country for generations, they are denied citizenship and basic necessities, including basic health care, work, and schooling. They are primary targets of hate crimes and discrimination, amounting to genocide fueled by extremists, nationalists, Buddhist monks, and Than Sign government. Whoa. Since 1962, the Burman Buddhist supremacist government of Myanmar has ruled with an exclusionary authoritarian ideology. Rohingyas are excluded from citizenship and brutally persecuted because of their faith and ethnicity. The government's policies were described in 2000 as ethnic cleansing by the International Federation of Human Rights Leagues, and in 2010 as crimes against humanity by the Irish Center for Human Rights. In 1982, the Burman supremacist government stripped most of Rohingya of their citizenship. They were renamed Bengalis and reclassified as foreign to Myanmar. Rohingya speak a different language and are not Bengalis, a different ethnic group that lives mostly in Bangladesh. Their only common identity is that both groups are Muslims. The government claimed that Rohingya were colonial era settlers from Bengal, British India, denying the fact that Rohingya have lived in Rakhine State for hundreds of years. But that's the same thing they did to black people in the United States, bro. That's crazy. What the fuck is this? That's the same thing, y'all. The same play. Told niggas they was from somewhere else. Literally took niggas' land and told niggas they was from somewhere else. Vilified them. Wow. Who know about these Rohingyas? Man, the genocide of the Rohingyas. Y'all know about this shit? I know I'm probably saying that shit wrong, but niggas know what the fuck. Bro. That's crazy. I ain't never heard of them, bro. That's the same play, though. So everybody know what time it is. Niggas been doing the same shit, huh? That's crazy, bro. I never heard that. That's simply the same thing, bro. Simple. That's crazy. I can't believe that shit. Can't believe that. That simple, yo. Right here. Just look. Oh, but I ain't gonna lie. I don't even like reading shit. Yes. Fuck, is this Pimp Rico? Hell yeah. Yeah. Goddamn Pimp Rico. What? Oh shit. It's the Nexium. It's the Nexium. Rico. Know about that? That's crazy. I done definitely finish it off. Link, yo. They was letting yo get away with that shit. Got, got Detroit. Yo, Corey. Yo, Trick. Uh-oh. 22 Bang Crew. I don't know. Uh-oh. 7 Mile Road. You know about this one? What year is this? 2015. Dana, you know about this? What about this, man? Seven Mile Boys. Let's see what they was up to. Street gang based in Northwest Detroit and district, specifically the area in and around 7 Mile Road, West McNichols Road to the south, 8 Mile Road, north, and Greenfield Road to the east. Bang Crew. Oh, this them niggas. This the rappers, ain't it? Hold up. These is rappers, ain't they? Oh, I think I fuck with yo. This big homie, Keith. This ain't yo, is it? Hold on, these boys was getting active. Hold on, let's see what we got, y'all. Bang Crew. Want me to play it in the mix? Fuck it, I want to hear it. On lunch break, in there. About to play this motherfucker.
See what they got.
215 Creminis 20,574 Doc 1 filed September 16, 2015 PG 1 of 28 PG. Band Crew, also known as Band Crew and BC, was a street gang whose base of operation was primarily in northwest Detroit, Eastern District of Michigan, specifically the area in and around 7 Mile Road, with Southfield Freeway to the west, West McNichols Road to the south, 8 Mile Road to the north, and Greenfield Road to the east. Band Crew members claimed this area as their territory. Band Crew members wrote gang-related graffiti on buildings in their territory, including markings such as number 22 Band Crew 22. 215 Creminis 20,574 Doc 1 filed September 16, 2015 PG 3 of 2002 TGID 3. Band Crew, YNCMH, and PBF 2. Band Crew was an association of existing smaller gangs that principally included members of Constantly Making Hundreds, Young and Crispy, Push It Boy Family, and Family Over Everything Love Is Forever. As an association of smaller gangs, Band Crew did not have a formal hierarchical structure apart from having leaders of each subgroup who were known as CEOs and co-CEOs. Band Crew members and associates also continued to identify themselves as members of these smaller gangs, including CMH, YNC, PBF, and FOE Life. 3. Band Crew members signified their affiliation with the gang through the use of tattoos, clothing, hand signs, statements made on social media, statements made to unaffiliated individuals, statements made to law enforcement, and photographing themselves with other Band Crew members and associates. 4. Band Crew members and associates used social networking websites such as Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Kik, and YOTube to post photographs, videos, and statements that identified and highlighted the existence of the gang, a member's affiliation with the gang, and gang-related accomplishments. 5. Band Crew members and associates also communicated via cellular telephones and other mobile devices, using these instruments to plan their criminal. 3. 215 Creminis 20,574 Doc 1 filed September 16, 2015 PG 4 of 28 PGID 4. Activities at 1,5 boast about the gang, promote the gang, and disrespect rival gangs. 6. Band Crew often clashed with other gangs including, but not limited to, Related Through Money, Too Much Cash Never End, All-Star Ball Hard, True Savage Niggas, and The Takeover. Band Crew members and associates worked together against rival gangs to defend their territory, to promote and maintain the status and reputation of Band Crew, and to retaliate with acts and threats of violence for perceived wrongs. 7. Band Crew, including its leadership, membership, and associates, constituted an enterprise, as defined in Title 18, United States Code, Section 1961, that is, a group of individuals associated, in fact, the activities of which affected interstate and foreign commerce. The enterprise constituted an ongoing organization whose members functioned as a continuing unit for a common purpose of achieving the objectives of the enterprise. 8. At all times relevant to this indictment, the defendants Corey DeAndre Mapp, a.k.a. CEO Corey, a.k.a. Lil Corey Alexander, Tiante Johnson, a.k.a. CEO Guwap, Leo James Johnson, a.k.a. Barn, Joseph Hezekiah Ford, a.k.a. Company CEO Joski, Travante, Javon Joseph, a.k.a. CEO Trick Jamel Love Al Smith, a.k.a. CEO Mel Mario Perkins, a.k.a. Rio, Akeem Ortiz Walker, a.k.a. Keem, and 4. 215 Creminis 20,574 Doc 1 filed September 16, 2015 PG 5 of 20 PGID 5. Others known and unknown to the grand jury were members and associates of Band Crew, a criminal organization. Purposes of the enterprise. 9. The purposes of the Band Crew enterprise included the following. A. enriching the members and associates of the enterprise through criminal activity. B. Preserving, expanding, and protecting the power, territory, reputation, and profits of the enterprise through the use and threatened use of intimidation, violence, assaults, robberies, thefts, and attempted murder. C. Promoting and enhancing the enterprise and the activities of its members and associates. D. Sharing and disseminating information about the enterprise's plans and activity. E. Obtaining, possessing, sharing, and using firearms to further the enterprise's purposes. F. Keeping victims, potential witnesses, and community members in fear of the enterprise and its members and associates through intimidation, threats of violence, and acts of violence. G. Confronting and retaliating against rival gangs through the use. 5. 215 Criminis 20,574 Doc 1 filed September 16, 2015 PG 6 of 28 PG. ID 6. Of intimidation, threats of violence, and acts of violence. H. Providing assistance to members and associates who committed crimes with and on behalf of the enterprise in order to hinder, obstruct, and prevent the identification, apprehension, and successful prosecution of the offender. Manner and means of the enterprise. 10. Among the manner and means by which band crew members and associates agreed to conduct and participate in the conduct of the affairs of the enterprise were the following. A. Members and associates of the enterprise committed, or agreed that enterprise members and associates would commit, criminal acts, including robbery, assaults, acts or threats involving murder, and dealing and distributing marijuana, the commission of which were related to the enterprise. B. Members and associates of the enterprise wore clothing signifying their affiliation with band crew, exhibited band crew and affiliated gang tattoos, and displayed hand signs, all to demonstrate the existence of the enterprise, to exhibit one's membership in the enterprise, and to enhance the prestige, reputation, and position of the enterprise. C. Members and associates of the enterprise provided financial. 6. 215 Criminis 20,574 Doc 1 filed September 16, 2015 PG 7, 20 PG ID 7. Assistance to other incarcerated members and associates of the enterprise. D. Members and associates of the enterprise routinely armed themselves with firearms to commit crimes, to protect their territory. 2. Project a violent attitude toward rival gang members, and to retaliate against rival gangs who have conflicts with band crew members and associates. E. Members and associates of the enterprise shared firearms and other items to be used for gang-related crimes. F. Members and associates of the enterprise provided transportation for each other during the commission of gang-related crimes. G. Members and associates of the enterprise used intimidation, threats of violence, and violence against known and suspected members of rival gang. H. Members and associates of the enterprise promoted a climate of fear through intimidation, threats of violence, and violence to enhance the enterprise's prestige, reputation, and position in the community. I. Members and associates of the enterprise used cellular, telephones, mobile devices, and computers to communicate about enterprise activities and to keep members and associates informed about ongoing enterprise activities. J. Members and associates of the enterprise used internet-based. 7. 215 Criminis 20,574 Doc 1 filed September 16, 2015 PG 8/28 PG ID 8. Social networking sites to communicate with each other and to promote the enterprise's criminal activities. K. Members and associates of the enterprise were expected to retaliate with threats of violence and violence when members and associates of the enterprise were disrespected, threatened, intimidated, or assaulted. 1. Members and associates of the enterprise intimidated witnesses and victims to deter them from providing information to law enforcement and to enforce a no-snitching code. M. Members and associates of the enterprise used intimidation, threats of violence, and violence against members of the general public to enhance the enterprise's prestige, reputation, and position in the community. The racketeering conspiracy. 11. beginning on a date unknown to the grand jury, but starting no later than November 2011, and continuing to the date of this indictment in the Eastern District of Michigan and elsewhere, the defendants: Corey DeAndre Mapp, Alexander Tiante Johnson, Leo James Johnson, Joseph Hezekiah Ford, Travante Javon Joseph, Jamel Loval Smith, Mario Perkins, Akeem Arteezy Walker, along with others known and unknown to the grand jury, being persons: A. 215-20,574 Doc 1 filed September 16, 2015 PG-28 PGI 9. Employed by and associated with band crew, which enterprise is described more fully herein, which was engaged in, and the activities of which affected interstate and foreign commerce, knowingly, willfully, and unlawfully combined, conspired, confederated, and agreed with one another to violate Title 18, United States Code, Section 1962, that is, to conduct and participate directly and indirectly in the conduct of the enterprise's affairs through a pattern of racketeering activity, as defined in Title 18, United States Code, Sections 1961, and which consisted of: A. Multiple threats and acts involving 1. Murder, in violation of Michigan compiled laws, Section 750.3, in furtherance of the conspiracy and to achieve the object and purposes of the conspiracy, the defendants and others known and unknown to the grand jury committed and caused to be committed various overt acts, including, but not limited to, the following: A. In or around late November 2011, members and associates of CMH and YNC, among others, attended a meeting at the Burger King located at 7 Mile Road and Greenfield Road, Detroit, Michigan, and formed the larger band crew enterprise in order to enhance their ability to make money and to augment their ability to provide protection from rival gangs. B. On or about November 9, 2011, band crew member A, along with other members and associates, went to the British Petroleum gas station, located at 16,000 West 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan, and 10-215 stole items from the gas station and damaged property belonging to the gas station clerk.
What?
C. On or about December 16, 2011, juvenile band crew member 4 and band crew member A, along with other members and associates, went to the BP gas station, located at 16,000 West 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan, and robbed the attendant working at the time. Approximately 2 days later, on December 18, band crew members threatened the attendant with further violence. D. On or about February, Corey DeAndre Mapp and juvenile band crew member were at the mobile gas station located at West 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan, while possessing marijuana with the intent to distribute it. E. On or about March 15, 2012, band crew member A, while on the premises of the BP gas station, located at 16,000 West 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan, brandished a firearm and held the attendant at gunpoint, while other band crew members stole items from the gas station. After the band crew members stole items, band crew member A discharged his firearm in the air while leaving the gas station and crossing the street. F. On or about April, Corey DeAndre Mapp, Kerr, doc filed the TG of PG, ID 12. Juvenile band crew member 7, juvenile band crew member 3, juvenile band crew member 6, and other members of the band crew committed a home invasion at 18,900 St. Mary Street, Detroit, Michigan, possessing a firearm and ammunition. G. Approximately 2 weeks after the April 4, 2012, event, Corey DeAndre Mapp, while in a vehicle with other band crew members within a few blocks of that residence, confronted and threatened with a firearm a witness of the above-referenced event. H. On or about July 30, 2012, band crew member C possessed marijuana with the intent to distribute near the Marathon gas station, located at 16,901 West 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan. In or around September and October, Corey DeAndre Mapp, band crew member A, and other band crew members assaulted MP at the BP gas station, 16,000 West 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan. J. On or about October 23, 2012, juvenile band crew member 4 possessed with the intent to distribute marijuana near the Marathon gas station, located at 16,901 West 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan. K. On or about November, Corey DeAndre Mapp and juvenile band crew member, after confronting YB and inquiring. 12. 215 minus 20,570 about YB's gang affiliation, shot YB in the chest on or about December. Juvenile band crew member, Corey DeAndre Mapp, juvenile band crew member, and other members of the band crew, on 2 occasions at the mobile gas station, located at 15,444 West 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan, while exclaiming their affiliation with band crew, stole goods from the gas station. During this time, band crew members discharged a firearm outside the gas station. M. On or about January 17, 2013, band crew member B, who was wearing a belt with band crew and other affiliated gang markings, and
Yo, what's the coincidence this bitch starts as soon as Chief Keef come out? And Trayvon Martin happened. Like, these niggas literally turned up right after Chief Keef and Trayvon Martin, y'all. Swear to God, look at this date. All right, they robbed the attendant December 16th, 2011, y'all. But, bro, if I'm not mistaken, Trayvon Martin happens in like January or February, and then Chief Keef come out the next month in 2012. So, like, look at this timeline. Not to say they was influenced by it, but just the correlation. I ain't saying they was influenced by it, but if you know what time it is, technically, if you was outside, you know, technically them boys did not have no guidance. They had been stripped of guidance. Only people was fucking with the young boys at the time was the niggas slightly older than them. Any older niggas was really distancing themselves from the streets directly and kind of creating, you know, more middlemen so they ain't had to be out there. To be honest, it was a big disconnect between, you know what I mean, older grown men and the youth that was out there. Niggas was basically the oldest nigga out there in the streets at that time was like 18, 19 to 22 and shit like that, to be honest. But that 18 to 24, a lot of them niggas was in jail. Like, a lot of niggas is doing time in their immediately young grown-up years, y'all. A lot. So what's happening is you getting basically, the streets are getting left to the niggas who wouldn't even be in power, y'all. To be honest, they not the leaders out that bitch. Like, so you talking about the looser niggas is being in control out there because a lot of the niggas who had more initiative, they already chipped off, y'all. So we talking about the slower set, to be honest, being left out on the street. All the niggas that'll tell niggas, yo, you dumbing, chill the fuck out and all that, they really getting chipped off early. And I see how. It's simple. Because they jumping out there slightly early, and if you kind of smart, what you gonna do is you gonna wind up doing more drug selling than turning up, which will get your ass some time immediately because you out there every day. And as a juvenile, you basically naive, so you don't think they really on your ass but so much, right? So what happens is you kind of loose as a juvenile. Then once you cross over, you wind up getting hemmed up early because you was kind of loose. So now you ready to do a little bit of time. So that's how you get this early shuffle of young niggas going to the jail, 18, 19 off top for a drug charge. But they was loose. Niggas hitting hand to hand straight up. Ain't no hiding or none of that. Real shit.
and while accompanied by juvenile band crew member 2, possessed with Intent to distribute marijuana near the Burger King, located at 15,500 West 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan. And on or about February 16, 2013, Juvenile Band Crew Member 6 and Juvenile Band Crew Member 7 robbed CM in the vicinity of St. Mary Street, Cambridge Avenue, and 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan. On or about March 9, 2013, Juvenile Band Crew Member and other members of Band Crew, after proclaiming gang membership with Band Crew, robbed AC at gunpoint of his personal property while AC 13. 215 20,570 was near West McNichols Road and Greenfield Road, Detroit, Michigan. P. On or about March 10, 2013, TT was robbed at the corner of West McNichols Road and Rutherford Street by a group of individuals, asserting their Band Crew affiliation or wearing clothes bearing Band Crew markings. Q. On or about May 8, 2013, Corey DeAndre Mapp and Juvenile Band Crew Member 5 forcibly took the personal property of JL, while JL was in her vehicle at the mobile gas station, located at 15,444 West 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan. R. On or about May 23, 2013, Juvenile Band Crew Member 5 robbed DPG and JL of their personal property while each walked home from school in the area of Manchester Road and Pembroke Avenue, Detroit, Michigan. S. On or about May 28, 2013, Juvenile Band Crew Member 3 and Corey DeAndre Mapp were together at the Marathon gas station, located at 16,901 West 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan, when Juvenile Band Crew Member 3 robbed LN of personal property. T. On or about June 7, 2013, Juvenile Band Crew Member 7 possessed a firearm and ammunition while at a residence located at 18,461 St. Mary Street, Detroit, Michigan. 14. U. On or about June, Alexander Tiante Johnson, while wearing clothing bearing Band Crew markings, sold marijuana to an unidentified individual at Burger King, located at 15,500 West 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan. V. On or about October 29, 2013, Juvenile Band Crew Member 6 stated to Band Crew Member C that Juvenile Band Crew Member 6 fought two rival gang members at a correctional facility. W. On or about March, in the area of Lindsay Street and Pembroke Avenue, Detroit, Michigan, Juvenile Band Crew Member Corey DeAndre Mapp, Joseph Hezekiah Ford, and FOE Life Member A were in a vehicle from which Juvenile Band Crew Member disposed of a handgun and multiple rounds of ammunition. X. On or about May, Joseph Hezekiah Ford robbed AA of personal property. Y. On July, Corey DeAndre Mapp, Leo James Johnson, and Travante Javon Joseph possessed a firearm at the Citgo gas station, located at 17,800 West 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan. Z. On July 20, 2014, while at the Citgo gas station, Corey DeAndre Mapp engaged in a shootout with individuals unknown to the grand jury.
It's 9 o'clock.
On or about August, Corey DeAndre Mapp was in possession of a handgun, ammunition, and a high-capacity magazine, BB. Between on or about August and August, Leo James Johnson and Travante Javon Joseph possessed a stolen firearm. CC. On or about August, Leo James Johnson and Travante Javon Joseph attempted to rob and fired shots at CEH. DD. On or about November 11, 2014, Travante Javon Joseph stated that he observed Leo James Johnson assault an individual for disrespecting associates. E. On or about January, Corey DeAndre Mapp, Akeem Ortiz Walker, and Juvenile Band Crew Member assaulted, robbed, and fired shots at an unknown person with a handgun at the Citgo gas station located at 17,800 West 7 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan. FF. On or about February, Travante Javon Joseph instructed Akeem Ortiz Walker to sell marijuana rather than committing robbery to make money and to keep a low profile. GG. On or about March 5, 2015. Alexander Tiante. 2. Johnson possessed a handgun and ammunition while in a vehicle registered and driven by band crew member 4. HH. On or about March 9, 2015, band crew member C possessed a handgun and clothing affiliated with band crew and CMH. 11. On or about March 25, 2015, band crew member C stated, while talking with Leo James Johnson, that he chased individuals who made a disrespectful song about a deceased leader of band crew.
There you go. Rap beef. Like, niggas wasn't even into that. That shit wasn't even, niggas wasn't doing no dissing. So Chicago created the diss songs on the streets. We wasn't even doing that, bro. Niggas was keeping that shit out the mix. So that's what sparked up. The disses. Straight up, the 30-round clips and the disses. Bro. And I worked in the studio. I'm familiar, bro. Niggas was not making diss songs. Niggas was dissing the law. It was more niggas cracking slick with the law in they raps. I swear to God, directly by name. Seriously. Multiple niggas in my city is naming police in they raps. I swear to God. Straight up. That's what was going on. Niggas wasn't talking about no old. If niggas talk about some real street shit, they would not say no names.
JJ. On or about July, Mario Perkins told Jamel Loy Al Smith that he sold marijuana from a resident. Located on West 7 Mile Road and Evergreen Road, Detroit, Michigan, KK. On or about July 5, 2015, Travante Javon Joseph stated,
Nah. They been started the diss songs, but they was phony. I'ma say Pac the one turned it up. With the, nigga, that's why I fucked your bitch. When he said that, that took it to a different level. And them niggas died after all of that, the way he turned up, because if Biggie wasn't saying nothing back to him, y'all, Biggie ain't say shit. Biggie was doing a little sneak dissing, but it was like if you hear the bars that niggas suspect that Biggie is directly saying to Tupac, the shit corny, y'all. Tupac literally said without rapping, nigga, that's why I fucked your bitch. He's a total actor, y'all. He's a 6'9". But think about it. Came out raw. Niggas like, yo, come on, yo, that's distasteful. What the fuck is he doing, bro? Niggas an actor getting all like erratic on wax and shit. Mind y'all, this shit be recorded a year before it came out, so think about that.
that he refused to join another gang and that he confirmed his leadership role in band crew. On or about July, Mario Perkins and another individual were involved in a retaliatory shooting at 19,797 Ferguson Street, Detroit, Michigan. On or about July, Mario Perkins and another individual possessed a handgun, all in violation of Title 18, United States Code, Sections 1,900. Count 2. Assault with a dangerous weapon in aid of racketeering, 18 U.S.C. 1,959 and 2. D-1 Corey DeAndromap, D-3 Leo James Johnson, D-.
Yeah, them boys was getting busy. That's the end. By the overt acts be. That ain't the whole case. I'm gonna have to get into some other paperwork. All right. That was interesting, though. But nothing too heavy. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got here. Goonie Gang. Who the fuck is Goonie Gang? They from Chicago. Old dog. All right, let's see the overt acts, y'all. There's some overt acts. Murders. Was smoking shit. Definitely getting busy, y'all. Let me see. The murder of Jonathan Johnson. Murder of Alonzo Williams. Stanley Bobo. Crystal Jackson. Andre Donner. Devon Horse. Gerald Sias. Ramal Hicks. Gerard Bumper. Kenneth Whitaker. Attempted murder, attempted murder, attempted murder. God. Yo. Yeah, now that's smoke. That was a 2 to 3 year window, y'all. I just summarized it. 2 to 3 year window in Illinois. Oni gang. Two 2017. Shit. Fuck it, let's hit another one. Jesus. Drug importation. Uh-oh. Got overt acts. The muscle of the Gulf Cartel was known as the Zetas. That's who the fuck this is? Started in 98. Oh. What? Oh, shit. Money. It's a politician selling drugs. Thomas Yarrington. Politician, y'all. What y'all want to do? Y'all want me to play it? He had to read AR Ab shit. I think I went over his shit. I think I did. Hold on.
C. Leal. Public and Wichtthawedel staff. To TBTA in are prohibited by Court Orchler. UNITEDSTATESDISTRICTC. During the course of the conflict, there existed a large-scale criminal organization known as the Gulf Cartel. The armed branch or muscle of the Gulf Cartel was known as the Zetas, which consisted in part of military deserters from the armed forces of Mexico. The headquarters of Gulf Cartel was Matamoros, Tamaulipas, Mexico, across from the city of Brownsville, Texas. 2. The Gulf Cartel engaged in numerous criminal activities including the acquisition, possession and distribution of large quantities of controlled substances, including marijuana and cocaine, smuggling of such controlled substances to the United States, extortions, kidnappings and murders. 3. The primary market for the controlled substances acquired by the Gulf Cartel was the United States. During the course of this conspiracy, large quantities of cocaine and marijuana
My bad, y'all. I'm waiting on that shit to load up. Like, what the fuck? I was being patient. Want me to plan? That's some bullshit.
Pursuant to the conspiracy, the following and other overt acts were committed in the Southern District of Texas and elsewhere. 1. During the course of the consp there existed, such cocaine and marijuana were distributed in the Southern and Western Districts of Texas and elsewhere in the United States. Proceeds from this illegal drug activity produced large amounts of U.S. currency which was returned to the state of Tamaulipas, Mexico. 4. In order to continue their illegal business, members and associates of the Gulf Cartel used portions of the illegal proceeds from the activities noted in paragraphs 2 and 3 above to pay large bribes to high elected officials and candidates for such high elected office within the state of Tamaulipas on an ongoing basis. The purpose of such bribes was to allow the members and associates of the Gulf Cartel to continue their illegal business with little or no interference from police authorities operating in the state of Tamaulipas. 5. The bribes were paid directly to corrupt high elected officials, to other persons in alliance with such corrupt high elected officials, corrupt candidates for high elected office, persons in alliance with such corrupt candidates for high elected office, police authorities, and persons within the justice sector of the state of Tamaulipas. The sources of such bribery payments included the proceeds of the criminal activity of the Gulf Cartel, its members and its associates. 6. Starting approximately 1998 and continuing thereafter, Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba, who was then a candidate for the office of governor of the state of Tamaulipas, and assisted by corrupt members of the Tamaulipas State Police, received bribes from large drug organizations then operating in Tamaulipas, including the Gulf Cartel. Such bribes are collected by members of the state police and delivered to the control of Jesus Vega Sanchez and Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba. The amount of such bribes per payment varied, put in total was in the millions of dollars. 6. 7. During the year 1998, Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba directed a conspirator to acquire a luxury condominium for Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba on South Padre Island, Texas, in a front name. A luxury condominium for sale was located at Unit Bridgepoint Oceanfront Condominiums, 334 Padre BLVD, South Padre Island, Texas. By December 1998, the negotiation was concluded for a purchase price of $450,000. This sum was paid in full by the end of April. Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba took control of this property, which was titled in the name of a conspirator. 8. TOMASYARRING was required to pay monthly maintenance fees for Unit 1401, which by the year 2012 exceeded $900 per month. A conspirator advanced such sums on behalf of Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba, using at times accounts #XX and #XX, established at Wells Fargo Bank, and account 1814 established at Lone Star National Bank. These payments continued into March 2012, with a payment in the amount of $914.50. These payments include the following: drawn on the above noted accounts, Account. Payment. Date of check amount of payment September 9th, 2005, October 10th, 2005. November 10, 2005, December 8th, 2005, January 9th, 2006. February 1st, 2006. 1,495 and 1,000. Additional costs were incurred by Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba for the taxes, maintenance, upkeep, and repairs of unit. Using funds on deposit under front names co-conspirators, Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba arranged for the payment of portions of these ongoing costs. At times, these costs were paid to Napoleon Rodriguez from a front account XX in the name of a conspirator subtitled the hunting account as follows. 11. Account #XX hunting account. Date of check August. The payments to Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba by drug traffickers continued during his 6-year term of office as governor and after. During this time period, the Gulf Cartel illegally imported into the United States and distributed multi-ton quantities of cocaine and marijuana. 11. Beginning in the later part of and continuing into 2009, Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba became more directly involved with trafficking multi-ton quantities of cocaine. Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba agreed with representatives of the Gulf Cartel and the Beltran-Leyva Cartel to arrange for unimpeded access for large cocaine loads to the port of Veracruz, Mexico, in exchange for a percentage of each load. Pursuant to this, 12. Agreement large quantities of cocaine were brought into Mexico via boat for transshipment into the United States. 12. During the month of February 2004, conspirators undertook a loan in the approximate amount of $230,000 as fronts for Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba to enable his purchase of waterfront property on Windward Drive in Port Isabel, Texas. This loan was later sold in approximately 2005 and payments were made in later years to M&T Bank. 13. As per the loan, the conspirators undertook to make monthly payments in the amount of approximately $2,039.45. 14. During the latter part of a conspirator who held high elected office in Nuevo Laredo, Tamaulipas, Mexico, arranged to steal the equivalent of approximately 60 million pesos of public funds in Mexico. In approximately December of these funds were turned over to the control of Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba, who in turn entrusted them to a wealthy criminal. Portions of these stolen funds were then placed with other persons to help disguise Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba's control over the funds and their illegal origin. 15. Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba, assisted by a conspirator who served as the subsecretary for egresos for the Mexican state of Tamaulipas, in the administration of Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba, directed in the disposition of such stolen funds for Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba. On approximately January 21, 2005, $300,000, representing a portion of these funds, was transferred to account XX at International Bank. Such funds were used toward the purchase of a Sabreliner airplane bearing a tail number of XBULF for Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba. Following its purchase, Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba and other members of the conspiracy used the 13. Sabreliner 60 airplane extensively. 16. During the spring of Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba directed that another portion of the stolen funds, being approximately 5 million peso, be made available to Fernando Alejandro Cano Martinez. During the spring of 2005 and thereafter, a conspirator caused the incorporation of limited partnerships and limited liability companies under Texas law. Such entities were established and used as business fronts so that the ownership, nature, source, and control of the proceeds of illegal activities could not be determined easily. Said conspirator and Fernando Alejandro Cano Martinez then used these entities to apply for fraudulent loans at banks in the Southern District of Texas. 17. In March of 2005, a conspirator caused the formation of Premier International Holdings, Limited, a limited partnership. The general partner of Premier was a GM Investments, LLC, formed by a conspirator in February 2005. In December 2005, Premier, through a conspirator, applied for and received a loan from International Bank in McAllen, Texas, in the amount of $2,570. for the purchase of a 2005 Pilatus airplane having an FAA registration number of N. Fernando Alejandro Cano Martinez personally and unconditionally guaranteed the loan. 18. On or about April 15, 2005, a conspirator incorporated Pesquera Investments LP. The general partner and registered agent for Pesquera was RGC Development, LLC, established on February 15, 2005. On May 2, 2005, a conspirator and another person opened a bank account for Pesquera at First National Bank, account XXX. 19. On or about May 6, 2005, a conspirator wired approximately $406,387 to the Pesquera account. In December of Pesquera, through a conspirator, applied for and 14. Received a loan from First National Bank, loan #XXL, in the amount of $2,850,000 for the development of real estate in Cameron County, Texas. This loan was personally and unconditionally guaranteed by Fernando Alejandro Cano Martinez. This loan went into default and was written off as a bad debt in May 2009, with an outstanding balance of approximately $2,083,132. 20. In May of 2005, a conspirator incorporated SPI Ling and Marlin Townhome Project, LP, and SPI Development Partners, LLC. SPI Development was the general partner of SPI Ling. Through a conspirator, SPI Ling applied for and received a loan from International Bank in McAllen, Texas, in the amount $610,000 in January 2007. SPI Ling applied for a loan in the amount of $3,050,000 from Lone Star National Bank in Pharr, Texas, for the development of real estate on South Padre Island, Texas. Fernando Alejandro Cano Martinez personally and unconditionally guaranteed both loans. 21. In December 2005, a conspirator caused the formation of Cantera Parkway Development Partners of SALP and Cantera Development Partners, LLC, which became the general partner Cantera. In February 2006, through a conspirator, Cantera applied for and received a loan in the approximate amount of $6,650,000 from First National Bank, whose principal offices are in Hidalgo County, Texas. These funds were used for the purchase of approximately 46 acres of land, located in Bexar County, Texas, in the Western District of Texas. Fernando Alejandro Cano Martinez personally and unconditionally signed as a guarantor of the loan. Further, through Fernando Alejandro Cano Martz, Materiales y Construcciones Villa de Aguajo, S.A. de CV, 15, guaranteed the loan. 22. In June of 2006, a conspirator caused the formation of Culebra Aca Residential Development, LP, and in July 2006, caused the formation of Culebra S, a management LLC, which served as the general partner of Culebra. Through a conspirator, Culebra applied for and received a loan from Falcon International Bank, Laredo, Texas, in the amount of $3,626,000 toward the purchase of approximately 179 acres of land off of Culebra Road in Bexar County, in the Western District of Texas. Culebra completed the purchase of this land in July 2006. Fernando Alejandro Cano Martinez personally and unconditionally signed as aguarantor off the loan. 23. In August of 2006, a conspirator caused the formation of Culebra S.A. Acres Residential Partnership, LP, and Culebra S.A. Management, LLC, which served as the general manager of Culebra 104. Through a conspirator, Culebra 104 applied for a loan from Falcon International Bank in the amount of $2,874,000 toward the purchase of approximately 104 acres of land off of Culebra Road in Bexar County. Culebra completed the purchase of this land in August. Fernando Alejandro Cano Martinez personally and unconditionally signed LLS, a guarantor of the loan. 24. During the course of the conspiracy, a conspirator established various bank accounts in the Republic of Mexico. These included accounts at HSBC, Scotiabank, BBV, Abide.Comer, Banamex, and Banregio. From 2007 and continuing into 2009, tens of millions of Mexican pesos were deposited into these accounts and then transferred to an account at Monex, a money transmitter, in Mexico. 25. Upon deposit at Monex, the funds were then transferred to accounts held in the 16. United States. These accounts included account XX in the name of Premier International Holdings at International Bank in McAllen, Texas. This account received such transfers in dollars from Monex on or about the following dates. Date June. September 2008. $99,272.55. $99,850. December 2008. March 2009. $147,492.63. $100,000. June, July 2009. $50,000. $49,272.55. 26. In this same manner, funds were transferred by the conspirator from Monex to account XX in the name of Cantera Parkway Development Partners of Say at First National Bank. This account received such transfers in dollars on or about the following dates. Date approximate amount June, July 2008. August 2008. September 2008. October 2008. November 2008. December 2008. $3 $100,000 $100,000 $312,500 $100 0 $100,000 $240,000. February 2009. $50,000. 17. April 2009. May $45,000. July 2009. September 2009. December 2009. $210,700. December 210,000. 27. Other persons and entities transferred additional funds into account XX in the name of Cantera Parkway Development Partners of SA at First National Bank, Edinburgh, Texas. These additional transfers into this account exceeded $1,500,000 and included transfers from Mexican companies bearing the names of GMCS.A.DEC.V. and Expide. Tecnologia S.DCV. 28. Another Cantera account was established at First National Bank in April 2010, bearing account. During the year 2004, Tomas Yarrington Ruvalcaba caused and directed that a loan be sought at First National Bank for the construction of a residence to be titled in a front name in Hidalgo County, Texas. The loan was granted under loan number XX in the original amount of $200,000 and was later extended by the First National Bank LC. 2. 3. As part of the loan process, financial information was presented to the bank. Starting in the spring of and thereafter, a conspirator caused the incorporation of limited partnerships and limited liability companies under Texas law. Such companies were established and used as business fronts so that the ownership, nature, source, and control of the proceeds of illegal activities could not easily be determined. Said conspirator and Fernando Alejandro Cano Martinez then used these entities to apply for fraudulent loans at banks in the Southern District of Texas. 4.
Yep. That's a real Rico right there. That's some real shit right there. But the politician part was interesting to me. The politician was in direct cahoots with the people of Mexico, and they was bringing the drugs into the United States. Every time, y'all, they allowed to bring this shit in large amounts, and they getting the money. And it's connected to politics. Look. So that's weird that one actually showed the politician directly involved. But yeah, salute y'all, man. I ain't gonna bore y'all with no more paperwork, man. I'll be back in the morning. Salute to everybody in here straight up. I appreciate y'all rocking with me. I see niggas